Travelers, we are
Oh well, that's not a good start.
Yeah, that's not a good.
That's not a good start.
Barn, you're gone.
Yeah, your audio, like, it's doing the thing that my old mic used to do, where like if you go past a particular volume, it just like mutes you automatically.
Well, frig.
What's it called?
Alrighty.
But yeah. Hello everybody. We are back with Alvona, Lands of Opportunity, or Wild West anthology. And go ahead, Bart. Take it away.
Okay, forget. We're gonna need to swap some stuff around. Alright. How's this?
That's better, I guess.
Okay. I had to adjust the gain a little bit on my mic, but it should be good to go. Alrighty. So, welcome back to Alvona, Lands of Opportunity, a Wild West anthology series of my own designs, basically smashed together of different cultures and shenaniganry of the American frontier. This session, we are not in Alvona right now, technically speaking. As I shall go into my notes real quick. Alrighty. So, in the age of progress, in the lands of opportunity, there's always been strife in the wake of growing progress, not only in the Federate States of Alvona, but its neighboring country further south of the border, La Repubblica de Terra, as tensions have risen in the past few years from gaining their independence from the old world powers, whereas to the east, adventurers have been called to help deal with situations that have been rising in the country. You all have been called to the province of Shibala, and just a few miles south of the capital, where your names have been sung around, being adventurers as you are. You've gained a little bit of influence where a few prominent powers are asking for your aid, and I would like Eos to roll to see who shows up first.
I guess just a d20. Well, I'm last.
Yes, D20. I mean, makes sense. Dag. Okay. How it's usually going then. All right. I shall place yours on a new map. Blimp. Alrighty. In a mostly windswept desert landscape, you find yourselves in what amounts to an oasis. It's almost. Atop of it, atop a hill is a large compound, a villa that stands about good 3 stories. It has a few lush trees and bushes lining the way up to the main entrance, with a few guards posted up near the gates. And on the left side, Chayton, please describe your character to the audience for those who...
Thing where I need to place them down.
Right here.
Also, is music supposed to be playing or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out because I've been dealing with technical issues all day and I didn't know if my suddenly Roll20 like muted out or something.
No, it
Yeah, same. I was confused as well.
Speaking of technical issues, for clarification for the audience,
Actually,
actually never.
antivirus. Uninstall it from your computers.
Exactly. Well, no. In a not to obviously, I don't want to get sued for like slander, but Norton is it's pretty bad. Yeah, like it's been causing me issues all day. That was one of the reasons why we started so late. But also, if at any point our reactive images don't really seem to be working, I couldn't figure exactly how to fix that too. So again, I do apologize for the lack of quality on this stream, if for like a technical department at the very least.
Alright. So yeah. Anyway.
Standing at a 6'2" is a brown-skinned wood elf with dark brown eyes, dark brown hair, light blue eyes, and he's wearing a... Damn, I forgot the name of it. Cloak, feast.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do your art. Oh yeah, you had a friggin' poncho that was your
Yeah,
cloak of protection.
and a poncho as cloak of protection. He got your hat and a sickle and a woord zo hard. Oh, sorry, it's been a while.
Fine. Yeah, it's not like we haven't had a session in like a few months. No.
And a quarterstaff he uses as walking stick. Very slender build, riding on his trusty horse at, accompanied by Wildfire Spirit and his eagle familiar. And that's it.
Alrighty. Next up, friggin' Arabek, the tavernless monster.
What's it called? What, like stomping through the wilderness, the ground cracking beneath his feet. a great sword at his back, scars all over his face that make him more monster than man. A piece of shrapnel embedded into his forehead as his deep-seated eyes sunken, almost black in their sclera, as the thunderous presence of Karabek, who is taller than 6'2". In fact, is 8 feet tall, with rippling muscles. He could probably bench press that horse. Actually, probably 2 horses. I mean, probably like 5. I mean, like probably like 10 horses. He's got 1 billion horsepower, and he is here in order to bring his muscles
That's
to
it?
the
Okay.
gun show.
Sorry, you took a long pause in between muscles, and I thought you were gonna end the sentence right there.
I hate
And
it.
everyone around him cheers and claps. But they're all scared of him.
Oh man.
But they also think he's really cool.
Oh man.
Oh Lord. Hate. Forget it. I slick hate I gave you that item so much.
But a weak flex from the standards of Karabek.
Yeah, that was a
A
5.
really weak
Holy
flex.
shit.
I rolled 5.
That was a 5. That was a cool. Okay. I guess should I go? Do I go next?
Yeah, like a couple of these guards, they kind of got spooked. Like what the hell?
Okay. Arriving as a dust cloud picks up, a silhouette of a hunched over humanoid walks through the desert. At least you believe it's a humanoid because there is like this sort of like weirdly geometrical protrusion coming out from the silhouette. You see once the sand and dust and all of that stops obscuring the body of this individual, that he appears to be human, or say human, maybe like a half elf perhaps, aged, with this gray white like hair and beard that kind of peeks out from like his from his wide brim hat, wearing a very old, rugged, borderline kind of like patchwork, like long sort of like trench coat type outfit. You see the protrusion that was seen in the silhouette appears to be a giant coffin that is a little bit bigger than the individual in question that is carrying it, bound to him by a series of rusted chains that drape over his torso. As he walks with the methodical steps almost akin to those of a measured soldier, he arrives. Sergeant Lucas is his name, as a set of old dog tags dangle from his neck. There he is.
Yeah.
So after the immediate shock of like, oh shoot, this friggin' monsters looking dude showed up, and then seeing an older weathered soldier that kind of between the three of them. These three guards who are in similar uniforms as Sergeant Lucas here, albeit more put together. So, I take it you three are the adventurers. Colonel hired out to help out.
Some may call me an adventurer. Some may call me a monster. But me...
I need to turn up your volume a little bit. What's it called? Sorry, Lucas, in his case, he looks at the soldiers, kind of like address the group, and he just kind of seems to have his eyes being wandering like a little bit, kind of like looking at all of the soldiers just in general before answering the question, as he speaks again with like a tired sort of like tone of voice, and he says, "That I am. It's been a while since I've had to be under the service of someone once again. But we are at your disposal for the moment, at least the disposal of the Colonel."
Sir, that looks very heavy. I can carry that for you. I'm very strong.
Kind of looks at him, like just kind of raise an eyebrow. He looks like kind of undead, right? Like he has a bunch of like scars.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Like
He
half his face is burned off. You can see his like teeth and gums.
he kind of Lucas just kind of like looks at him for a second, and he just goes, "I would prefer not to part with it. It is kind of important for me."
Oh, don't worry, I won't drop it. I'm very strong.
It's not about dropping it, it's just about letting go of it altogether. I can carry it just fine, even though I'm old.
If you're this old, then you must be strong enough to survive in the wilds.
It is as they say, beware an old man in a profession where men die young.
Indeed. I look forward to seeing your feats of strength. I wonder, how much damage does that do when you hit people with it?
You would notice as he's close that he does have like a rifle kind of slung over his shoulder. He doesn't seem to have a lot in like the way of melee weapons, besides like I guess like a little survival knife somewhere in his body, and sure, I guess
And
you
the
could
coffin, as
yeah,
far
in the
as I'm
coffin, yeah,
concerned.
in the coffin, as far as I'm concerned, yeah.
This, my weapon, was forged in the heart of a dying star, and it weighs 1,100 kilograms.
You see one of the soldiers look to his buddies and kind of says under his breath, "This guy local or what?"
You could try to lift it if you want, but I would not recommend it.
I will not then. He then looks over at Chayton, kind of raises an eyebrow, and says, "Are you here too, to listen to the words of El Coronel?"
I was summoned to see what I can do. Yes.
Oh, we got a
What
new
can you do?
new subscriber. Who was that? Selkin, welcome Selkin to the crew. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. Karabek just kind of asks, "And what can you do? I don't see a weapon on you. How strong are you?"
you see multiple weapons on me if you would look. Just
I am
know how to
looking.
use
I don't
them.
see any weapons.
I'm best at healing and
That's the
casting
opposite
spells.
of a weapon that does reverse damage. It doesn't deal any damage.
Who are you again?
God damn it.
Some people know my name. And some people call me Karabek because they know my name.
Okay.
Uh,
Lucas is kinda. Well, internally he's like, man, this is gonna be a long mission, y'all. I was 2 weeks away from retirement, and outwardly he probably doesn't really show like too much emotion, I think. But like he just nods along and he looks over at the two individuals that he's gonna be working alongside with, I guess. He says, I believe we are not going to accomplish much if we don't go into the. Is this like a villa, like an hacienda?
Yeah, it's a villa.
Yeah. I believe we're not going to accomplish much if we do not go into the hacienda right now and meet with El Coronel.
Do not worry. I am always accomplishing much. My presence accomplishes the feat of letting you check out my muscles.
You're not accomplishing much if you're just standing outside the doors.
Karabek goes up to like whoever said that and towers over them.
God no.
Am I accomplishing something now?
Maybe an intimidation check with strength.
Yeah, thank you. I have a -1 charisma.
I knew what you were going for, so I allowed it.
Mm-hmm. Not what.
Hey, you. What I meant is Coronel, he's a very busy man. You don't want to keep in waiting.
Fair enough.
Fuck. And then we shall not, he says. Sorry,
does my
go ahead, sorry.
don't worry. Does my horse need to stay outside?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Not enough room to fit through the door. We have stables in the back.
Do not worry. If you need, I can carry you. I'm very strong.
So,
I could let him stay out here. As Chayton turns to Ed and says, "Hey Ed, could you stay out here?"
oh yeah, that's right. Because
Speak with animals.
Animals.
Yeah.
friggin', I forgot. Ed has a friggin' voice. Alright. I'll be out here with the rest of the apples.
Alright.
He puts some of the apples down by the rock. See you in a bit.
Alright.
Yeah, one of the soldiers tends to end, while the other two kind of lead you inside.
Chayton would look at the soldiers and says, "My spirits are no option."
Wizards and their pets. Alrighty. So, in the main well, what would be considered the inner courtyard? You see You see a very beautiful fountain, very lush gardens. Out there you see a half-orc man with spectacles, nice fine clothes, along with a human and a gif in what seemed to be more military attire. Hold up. And
Man, I missed the live action screenshots used for tokens, Martin. It brings me back to the Spelljammer days.
yeah,
Yeah.
Colonel, you know, we have the adventurers you summoned and a soldier returning to duty.
What's it called? Lucas kind of looks at him. He does show like a proper posture, I guess, proper like sort of respect, but he doesn't salute, notably. He just kind of says, regrettably, I might add, but yeah, I suppose, but I did decide to take up this mission one more time.
I see. Colonel, interruptions are in order. Colonel Rafael Alvarado, though, this is a visiting dignitary from Isla de Luz, the Marquis Diego de la Vega. Good morning. And my chief, and one of my guards, Capitan Cortez.
Man.
No,
Fucking wild to pair up like the Filipino analog guy with a man named Cortez.
Yeah,
But,
I was gonna say, like, what an unfortunate name to have for a soldier.
What's it called? Karabek goes up to the colonel, towers over him, and starts to like extend a hand, but if the colonel will like, go to shake his, he'll say, "Wait! I should not shake your hand. I would squeeze you too tight, and the shock would kill you instantly. Instead," and then he gives him a thumbs up.
right. Huh. Nonetheless, we will make patriots. We will make patriots of you yet. On to the matter of hand. There's been, well, there's been unfortunate happenings, Zora. In a village not too far from here. We've been plagued by unfortunate bandits and rebels. Yes, his groups, with the death of our former president, things have been dire, and I have been doing my best to make sure the people of this Vince and and hopefully all of La Terra see prosperity and within these trying times, but unfortunately, there's all too many though of those who wish to take power for themselves. Those from the good people.
Taking power is weak. One must gain power through their own self-training, like how I trained in the mountains for 1,000 years.
Lucas kind of rolls his eyes, but he goes, I find it hard to believe that the might of this military will have problems with bandits and other rebels, as you put them.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to say you found it hard to believe that I trained in the mountains for 1,000 years, because that's true.
Stares at him for like a couple of seconds, but he doesn't say anything.
It's true that
Yeah, it is.
it's true that we do have military might, but we've been stretched thin. But we have already been stretched thin. What with defense of other provinces, making sure the safety, and bringing a large show of force. Well, that wouldn't be too. That would not send the right message.
It sounds like you've been interacting with them for a while. Have they made any form of demands?
Well, a few attempts on my life, and one of their leaders, a halfling woman by the name of Himera, has been rallying people in a few remote villages. See to it that, well, to bring down those who wish to see justice in this land. After all, we have myself and the government have been trying to bring some of the progress from up north in Alvona. A few more jobs, bringing the roads through here to make trade easier, and perhaps if you help in this job, I'll reward you handsomely.
Halfling bones are as easy to crush as tortilla chips.
Maybe
Yes.
I don't know if those exist in this time period, but out of character, I'm gonna address you directly for a moment, Bard. He more or less kind of avoided part of the question. Like, he was like, oh, we're trying to do this and this and this and this, but like, he didn't really address the core issue that Lucas was trying to get at, which is like conversations, negotiations, anything like that, diplomacy. Anything has been tried. He just skipped straight to like, nah, they're just gonna want me dead. So like,
He kind of danced around it. Like, with your passive insight. Well, what's your passive insight, actually?
not that high because I'm an intelligence-based character. So let me check.
Yeah, you are I forgot your class is intelligence based. Why was I thinking wisdom?
I have I have a negative wisdom, so I have a -1 to my insight, so I have a 9 passive insight.
Hmm.
Chayton has a 20.
Okay,
And it's watching him close.
with a 9, this is a charismatic. This is a charismatic man who's trying to see the good in this. Chayton. Oh. Actually, let me see. Yeah, even with your own passive insight, this man, he's a practiced politician and soldier, and not just a soldier. You're not sure if he's telling the whole truth, but he seems but he seems very, very strong in his convictions.
I mean, Chayton would ask him, if I may ask, how did this start and how did it escalate to all of this?
There's a tale that goes far back, even before my time. Latera has had an unfortunate history of leaders who seek change, and then for dissenters to rise up and depose them, and an unfortunate cycle. Of things. A bit of turmoil, then times of peace, only for turmoil to rear its head once more.
That also
May I
didn't answer
ask,
anything, but go ahead. Go ahead, Chayton.
as part of the Eyota tribe, has there been any peacemaking with a member of the Nasa tribe present?
Unfortunately, when we do send diplomats and negotiators to them, they either turn up missing somewhere out in the desert, or unfortunately, people meeting well, I don't wish to speak of more barbaric things with my my guest here. Yeah,
I have 2 suggestions.
Go ahead, out of character.
Chayton
wouldn't say it. Out of character, go ahead.
Like she didn't say silent. What's it called? Like, Karabak says, on the matter of ending up missing, why do they simply not get lost?
So, I would like you 3 as well as a contingent of.
I did not say my second suggestion.
I was getting to the matter of hand.
Yes, I will also be getting to the matter of hands.
At hand, Gigante.
I don't know what you just said to me. But you mentioned that your forces were being stretched thin. You should eat more. It builds muscle, and it will make you not thin.
I would like you. I would like you three and a contingent of my guards to go to the village of La Cruces. That was where one of my scouts would report the last known location of Jimena and her forces. I would like for you to apprehend. I would like for you to apprehend her alive at best. Particularly alive.
I'm not particularly good at pretending, but I will do my best.
Outside of character, could you quickly put the names under the players' characters? Because Chayton definitely would know them after hearing them once. I don't. I'm not good
Okay.
with remembering names.
Yes. That is the person.
What's it called? Lucas kind of mutters under his breath. Right. We do not kill her, bring her alive so she can get shot by a firing squad later. Understood. Bard, I'm gonna ask you something.
Yeah.
All of this smells fishy to Lucas right away. Could he, and he's mostly been not saying much during the conversation with the what's it called, Colonel. But he has been kind of like looking around, less of a like perception thing, but more like really homing in on like details about like the place. I guess, is there something that stands out to him, like defense wise, how organized they look, stuff like that? Would I be able to roll like an investigation check and see what's the deal with that?
Give me an investigation check with advantage because of your background, actually. Because you are a soldier.
Damn. With advantage.
Only
And,
marginally better.
Wait. I will wish you the best.
Alright,
Alright, well, let's try to add a d4 to that bad roll. That's a 14, yo. I'm on a roll.
Don't worry, guys.
14. Okay, with 14, you've been trained for shenaniganry like this. It seems now you are not too far from the capital, so there are soldiers who seem a lot more disciplined than the typical soldiers here, albeit there are some who are a bit more. Well, the soldiers outside the gate, they were a bit lax, probably because they've been outside for a while now on their post. But strangely enough, you do see out the corner of your eye, like there is some movement within the building. You're not sure why, and this place does seem very defensible. So, like, I don't know if someone were to prepare for a siege, or perhaps rally defenses, it wouldn't be too hard.
So what I'm
Can
getting
Eagle
is that
see anything
go ahead.
inside? Well, would the eagle see anything inside? I have posted him on a
With the
spot location.
location your eagle is at, unfortunately, it's mostly like a gatehouse. So your eagle mostly sees like people like.
He is
moving
looking
crates.
in here, like along the house.
Give me a perception or investigation with your eagle.
Thanks for keen sight. they have advantage. Let's see, does this 23?
23. What your eagle does see that one of the Lucas may have overlooked. One of the guards kind of bumped one of the boxes, and it looked like, well, at first, what might have been like boxes of furniture furniture and maybe some wine that they were moving, but it looked like maybe they were pieces to equipment. You're not sure to what, because they quickly put it back inside the crate.
Chayton would ask to the colonel, seeing that I'm of the Eyota tribe, and Saint Lucas seems to be able to handle himself. Carback is certainly strong enough to handle himself.
I am, yeah.
Could we try ourselves to go for a diplomatic option first in that village? And if it doesn't pan out, only then go on the offense.
Oh, I'm really good at diplomacy, but actually I'm also very kind and courteous, so I would let you handle that.
Much appreciated, Carback.
You're welcome.
Of course. My men will mostly be in reserves for should negotiations not go in your favor.
We won't need them. We're really strong. I'm really strong. You guys are strong, right? The old man's strong. What about you? No, you heal. You don't do damage.
May I make an insight to see how he responded to my question? Like, if he truly is fine with it, if he has alternative motives.
If he's got ulterior motives, go ahead. Maybe insight. Shit.
Can I can I make a persuasion check to convince him to call off his men?
26.
Did Bart just like shit himself? What was that sound?
Yeah, he just.
He's got a nice smile. Of course.
Oh, your mic.
He
started
rolled a
doing the
nat
thing
20
again.
and it was 26 as well.
Your mic started doing the thing again, where you just kind of like auto lowers your volume a bit.
But yeah, he seems receptive, like all for the idea.
I don't have sending or search, so I need to wait till we're out of here.
Tavernless monster. Sorry, I'm just realizing that you're updating like the names on the tokens, so some of these end up pretty fucking long. All right, so well, I guess from Lucas's side, like he just kind of like looks over and goes. In that case, it sounds simple. We shall go to this village to locate this Jimena and her rebels, and we shall, well, see what we can do.
And Take these. He looks over to Sergeant Lucas. He don't even go over to you, Carvec, because he's just tired of you at this point.
Yeah.
Take take this this horn, Sergeant. If if
If you need me to carry this for you, I'm really strong, so I could handle it.
Yeah, that would be alright, Karabek.
Okay, I'll carry it then, if it's alright.
Oh, I meant it's alright that I keep it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
it was signaled. It was signaled. All your reinforcements,
Very well.
and no one else was here. You got a horn of silent alarm.
Cool.
If it alerts reinforcements if you blow it, if you suck it really hard, will it tell them to go away? Because we won't need
No.
I
reinforcements.
do not believe that is how it works. Also, I'm just gonna go on a limb and say this guy doesn't recognize me at all, right? Like the Colonel has no fucking clue.
He does not recognize you whatsoever.
Cool.
Just your rank.
Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. What's it called? Lucas just kind of takes the horn, kind of stares at him. Again, at no point he shows like military decorum other than just, not saying insults, I guess. Like he doesn't salute, he doesn't do anything. He just kind of takes the horn, pockets it. Pockets it, I guess, links it like somewhere. He just readjusts like the chains like around his shoulder on the coffin and the strap of the rifle.
Alrighty. Also, be right back.
The DM is gone, y'all. Everybody level up.
Don't worry, guys. I'm really good at DMing.
I bet you are. I bet you are.
DMing means these muzzles.
The very thing of the wrong horn. I don't know if it's horn of silent alarm or whistle of silent alarm.
Yeah, it's a horn of silent alarm.
Okay. Athletics. 30. Is he just flexing his sword like over his fucking shoulder? Like.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell are y'all doing?
He's strong.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry if I haven't been reading like the chat or responding verbally. I guess I've been kind of like focused on the game. But I do appreciate the engagement in the action in the chat. And also thank you, our moderator Weewoo, for responding in chat as well.
Always appreciated to have you here.
I'm really good at being in the chat.
Anyway.
Yeah, okay,
So, we cut away to the village of La Cruces a little later in the evening. Let's see. You will be in the top portion of the map. Alright, around here. Yeah. There you go.
Have we been traveling with people or just kind of like by ourselves?
You've been traveling by yourselves for a
Okay.
good bit.
As we're kind of like traveling, Karabek just says, "Guys, I think the Colonel's evil."
I don't think he's evil. I know he is.
Oh well, I mean, I knew it as well, but I wanted to be humble because I'm really humble.
That you are.
He didn't listen to my ideas. I gave him very good points, and he didn't listen to them.
Well, there's
I
a
would
couple.
have killed him because I'm like an anti-hero, but I didn't because I think it would upset you, and I don't want you guys to be upset.
Well, there's a couple more points in being evil than just not listening to other people's ideas. For instance, he could not listen to the people, and still try to get away
Yeah.
with it and I believe that classifies him as evil. What were you gonna say,
that's
Chay?
what I said. he didn't listen to people. He didn't listen to me.
Well, no, when I say that people, I mean like the population of the country, but because apparently they have been, trying to share their displeasement with the current situation, and he has just been ignoring them at every point, the same way that he has been ignoring us.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Of course. What were you going to say, Chayton? So,
Glad we agree.
Chayton would say, while we're traveling, I don't know if you have all seen it, but they were carrying some kind of equipment in the halls. I couldn't quite make out what they were.
Don't worry, it won't harm you. I will jump in the way and sacrifice myself.
I believe the more pressing matter is that the fort looked incredibly defensible. Despite it being a villa, it has clearly been reinforced to withstand even a great onslaught. They do not look
Even
like...
me?
Maybe. I do not know. But they do not
Makes
look...
sense.
they do not look like they're on the back foot, as they have kind of made it seem like this rebels are that much of a threat. If anything, it seems they have hired us to be a form of execution squad, rather than proper negotiators.
It's like
I
a tennis racket.
I've got the same feeling indeed. That's why I tried to use the Eyota name to make him cool down a bit.
I believe we are beyond the point of negotiation with the Coronel.
I rather side with the people.
Don't worry, I'll accept that. I'll accept your side. You can side with me.
God, I
says-
cannot take you
You're
seriously.
killing me. Says the man who said they would crush a halfling with like tortilla chips.
No, I just said I could. I didn't say I would. That would be, not,
Evil.
I just could. I could kill all of you instantly.
Glad to know.
And if you guys were, if you guys turned out to be evil, I would kill you because I'm like an anti-hero.
Oh man. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
As you guys walk into the village, you notice that there's not much of a rebel force, more so civilians kind of hiding in their respective homes that it's clearly seemed to be they were in a fight beforehand, probably hours before you even got here.
Maybe I should leave. I think they're scared of me.
I think they're scared of all of us. In case you haven't noticed, we are you are an 8-foot tall zombie man walking with a great sword, and Chayton over
It
there.
is a pretty good sword.
When
When are you
I'm-
talking about zombie, though?
Never mind. Chayton over there seems to be commanding the spirits at will, and well, you don't often see someone carrying around a giant coffin like this. I believe that's a sign of ill omen, as they say.
One cannot command the spirit, merely guide them and hope that they do what they wish.
Merely
Also, don't
painting.
say such things about yourself. You don't look ill at all.
Sure. I was merely pointing out how this may look like from the outside perspective.
Hmm.
I understand. Like I typed in chat, through Tueya's eyes, do I see anyone on the buildings that might be harmful to us?
Yeah, with your passive perception, look into the eagle, because their stealth was not high enough. You do see what looks to be someone kind of keeping a lookout with what looks to be an old rifle as as they say, they acknowledge y'all. That's fine. That's fair enough. State your business.
Fair enough.
I may handle this, right? You were so courteous to do so.
Oh yeah, obviously, because I'm I'm really cool.
Yes, thank you. You really are.
Take it away.
My name is Chayton of the Eyota tribe. We've merely come here to ask what's going on and see who needs aid.
So, are you one of the Colonel's bounty hunters then?
At the moment, we're not working for anyone, but we have spoken with the colonel to see more of the situation.
You should tell them we want to kill him. I think they'll like it.
Do you say that out loud? Question mark.
He tries to whisper.
What's your AC?
My AC is 20.
Well, that
Doesn't really
misses as a bullet just whizzes by you.
What's it called? Like it pierces my skin, and I don't even like look like it hurt. It didn't. I don't even flinch because I'm really strong.
Stoic and nonchalant.
Exactly. I'm really I don't have any chalant.
Okay, Toon would say to God, I keep forgetting the name. Tarabek?
Karabek.
Tarabek. You know what would be really cool? If you stood back, just staying back and be quiet, like all mysterious.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Check this out. He leans his back against like the wall and like kicks one of like his feet up, so it's like his foot is against the wall, and he crosses his arms and puts his head down.
Chayton would give him a nod of respect.
He can't see you because his head's down.
So Chayton would look at this person and it's like, trust me, we mean no harm. I'm only trying to see everyone's side and see what needs to be done for the people of these lands.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. Oh yeah, with the pinpoint of the shot. Yeah, you see, it was this older woman from back here. Oh boy.
Oh shit.
That old lady
She looks like one of
certainly-
my aunties.
Yeah, that old lady has a fucking like crack shot. What the fuck? Like
I can't help but imagine her like in a wheelchair, like the fucking
like
wheelchair
the
hunters in,
like the Jarnum
Bloodborne.
Hunters. Fucking Bloodborne Hunters. Stay still. All right. Well, just real quick before yourself like the Chayton's persuasion check. I would say that Sergeant Lucas, he doesn't like move from where he's at, but he does kind of make like a gesture at where the origin from the shot, kind of like raising one hand, like hey, no need for that.
You see, so yeah, actually now, somewhat getting down to y'all's level, quite literally, sliding down one of these old banisters. On the shorter side, 3 feet tall, 3 feet tall, with a white dress, a serape on her shoulders, a wide brim hat over her eyes, hair braided, with a pistol and a dagger in her belt. Well, if you're not here to cause any more damage, maybe you're here to help. If what you say is true.
That is what we wish to do. Could you explain the situation?
Well, my people and I have been struggling under the thumb of El Coronel and his forces ever since the unfortunate passing of El Presidente the son. The governor and his men. The governor and his men. And the Coronel, they've been bleeding out my people dry. Heavy taxes, sending his forces to raid villages who cannot pay their dues, sending the old and infirm into labor camps to mine for Aether. We've been trying, and we've been trying to start a revolution, and we've had a bit of help from another who's also seen our plight, and I think, and seeing that, well, you're not, even though you were sent by El Coronel, you don't strike me as, now that I get a good look at you, you're not the types he would usually send. Not as
They tune size Karabak, and it's like, thank you.
He doesn't realize you're talking to him. His head's down. You think he might be asleep. When he takes a hit from a bong? What was that?
Wait, did my mic came through?
I
guess
so.
I heard
You
bubbles.
sounded like you were drinking something.
Why do you always say that when I'm drinking out of my water bottle?
It sounds like a bong.
Oh,
Stay hydrated,
anyway.
people.
Yeah, I am. I just started taking it from a fucking bong.
Well, like I was saying, there was a individual we've been hiding who's been helping us gather information, and they showed some Ed Wanderer who's also been helping out his people, the people of his land, who's heard our plight as well. Don't know his name, but he but he's, well, before, no judgment, but he is a bit on the more imposing side, the mask and all. Kind of walking out from a house. You see an interesting individual. Let's see. A individual with a straw hat, a red mask, and somewhat lighter colored clothes, with somewhat of a, looks either a was either a straw overcloak, but that's not the thing that strikes you as a little bit off. What does strike you off is the fact of he seems to be more crocodilian.
Teenage
Ah,
Mutant
I
Ninja
see.
Crocodile.
I see.
Would I have-
It's Raphael instead of Raphael.
No, you weirdos.
How tall is he?
In this film, he's about the same height as you, Karabek.
Kind of walks
Around
up
8
to
feet
him. You're not. He's not that imposing, actually. He's cool, but you're not as strong as me, I think.
Would I have heard or known of this person?
Give me give me a history check, actually. Straight roll.
History? 21.
Jesus.
With a 21, you've seen this outfit before. He's an individual who's also from Isla de Luz. You've met you've met another individual with a similar outfit. This is an individual who, well, most people call him Buaya, which is the crocodile. He's never really given a name for himself, but that's just his epithet people call him by.
Yeah, when Chayton sees him, he will say, Boaya, that's you?
I see my reputation precedes me even in this land.
My reputation also precedes me in this land, and also the other ones.
The name's Chayton of the Eyota tribe.
Actually, my name's Karabek. That's Chayton, though.
Lucas tips his hat and he just says, "Me llamo Lucas."
Well, as Jimena said, I'm here to help with their revolution. I've been trying to gather information in town, but the colonel's forces are more than he lets on. What I have found out, he's been gathering individuals, a few constructs, and he plans to send them out to sack the outlying villages, and right now is probably the perfect time to strike. Or at least expect.
Then why doesn't he strike? That's kind of dumb.
No.
I think the answer in that case is quite clear then. To destroy those, the origins of his supplies and troops before he has a chance to activate, to engage in this attack.
Does the equipment Chayton saw seem close to these constructs he's speaking of?
It did. It looked like there were a lot of tools that you wouldn't necessarily see you'd more so see in a foundry, much less say repairs on a house.
Yeah. Chayton would say maybe we should hurry. They've clearly made quite some strife.
Well, there's no time to lose.
How many people are in this village? And how many are able to defend it?
We have a few. After the last battle, there's, well, mostly women, children, and a few
Good.
people.
How many women and children? We can arm them. And go to battle.
Lucas shakes his head and says, regardless of how many people there is left here, I think that they precisely expect us to defend it. What I believe we should be trying to aim to do is to make them believe that we're making a stand, that we're making a final stand somewhere. Then, well, ambush them when they're least expected. They will be walking into an empty town and into their graves soon after.
Wait, I have a suggestion.
What's your suggestion?
If we make the last stand and do the plan where we trick them into going into the village, if you give me the horn, I can go to some other place and blow the horn, and then they will think that I need reinforcements because there was a surprise attack. But it's just me.
And you can take on the entire reinforcement deployment on your own?
Sir, you have no idea how many men I can take.
It looks like you're gonna finish that sentence, right? To say in a fight? He does not finish the sentence, I imagine. Sure, okay.
It's okay. Right. But, well, if we're leading them into an ambush, we need to get the rest of the people out of town.
It's a good idea to lead them into an ambush. But we don't have many bushes. It would obscure their vision, though. It's a good idea.
It is a figure of speech. But, I would say...
Yeah, I know.
Right. I would say, however, that the potential ambush that we could do for the approaching troops is only half of the problem. The other half lies in actually taking the fight to the Coronel. After all, he is currently held up on a quite defensible villa that they have more or less turned into a fort, alongside his advisors and other similarly ranking officers. I think the true problem would be taking the fight over to them, after we deal with the initial attack.
Well, there are servant quarters underneath the compound that mostly are unprotected. We used to smuggle supplies out of the compound. Although I'm not sure if he's figured it out yet, or if he's too pompous enough to even look there. There might be our way in.
It sounds like it's our only option if we are to take that route. Then I say we can take the gamble. At the very least, we can separate our troops. One part goes through the tunnels, and through the pathway, and then the other one will try to provide a distraction outside.
I think
Go ahead.
I think that me and Kerbeck could make the best distractions. If you could lead the rest through the halls.
You mean like kill every one of them, right? That's pretty distracting.
Or as many as you
I
can.
don't think I'd be
Yes.
able to pay attention. I don't think I'd be able to pay attention if I saw people being killed in front of me. Well, I would be able to because I'm really smart and attentive, but I think most people wouldn't be able to.
Alrighty. So, you guys want to plan out an ambush for the troops coming to sack this town. Is that correct?
Even the voice of God sometimes overlooks Karavak.
Like, I keep imagining, like, because people just, like, stop talking every single time Karabak says something really fucking stupid. Like, I imagine, like, Karabak just, like, staring blankly, like, just forward. Like, he doesn't... He's not entirely aware when a conversation ends or not. He's just waiting for the next person to, like, talk.
I just imagine him keep striking poses in the background.
Yeah. He's just hitting the taunt button, like, every 5 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, so yes, we are planning an ambush, I guess, at least to
Yes.
get the initial contingent of soldiers.
Yeah, I'm really good at stealth.
Alright,
I hope you are.
Actually, I'm not that bad at it, actually.
I am.
Oh yeah, wait, fuck, I have a stealth curse, I forgot.
well, I mean, here's the thing. You guys are level 14.
Mhm.
You guys are going to be going up against the chumps. So I'm not even going to relegate this as, like, a roll for initiative for the ambush. For this, I'd say this will be a skill challenge. With 3 success, not given your skill level, not even you just need 2 successes. The 2 successes.
Well, that's a little bit too easy. But
I mean, I think it's pretty appropriate.
Yeah, because you guys are high enough, a high level as it is, and they're just gonna be sending the mooks who they assume this is the cleanup squad because you guys are awesome adventurers who totally bought that he was the colonel was a good guy, and you beat up the rebels, yeah. Hehe.
Karabek kind of like as we're walking back says Chayton. By the way, if you want, I could like cast well, there's this spell. It's called Meteor Swarm. I could cast that. Well, it's like a forbidden spell that's not supposed to be used, but I could use it. But maybe I shouldn't because collateral damage. What do you think?
Smart to not use it if we have people going into the tunnels. But you are really awesome if you could cast something that impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, but you know, it's not really that big of a deal.
I could have sworn that type of magic was outlawed.
Oh yeah, because I'm like an anti-hero. It means I don't follow the law. I do things when they suit me.
I know what.
But I'm also like a good guy, so whenever something suits me, it's usually a good thing.
I don't believe that is how an anti-hero works, but you probably would know more better than I do.
Yeah, I do. You're not dumb though. You're really smart. It's just that I'm like, just not to sound arrogant, but I'm just smarter and like stronger. But also, you're really cool.
Thanks, I guess.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get this show on the road then.
Let's get this shit over with.
So, how do you want to set up the ambush and where you? Because I will let you know the troops will be coming from this way, the way you guys came in.
All right. Well, as far as Lucas goes, he's gonna welcome the fucking troops with a bang, so to speak. He will kind of using like his own military expertise, or like not maybe not expertise but knowledge, I guess. He will kind of start giving pointers, I guess, to whoever of the rebels wants to like position themselves and take part of the on the ambush, as it were. Kind of like, just given like general suggestions of like, hey, you don't want to shoot against like the sun because that's just gonna like fuck up your sight. You want to like position yourself like here, reposition every time you take like certain number of shots. I'm kind of speaking out of my ass here, but like military man Bard, you can confirm some of these tactics. To me.
Yeah, as someone who actually is a service member, yeah, this is pretty sound.
I don't know if this is a possibility, but I would love to use my herbalism kit to use some herbs, make a kind of rub, so that people don't get noticed as much in the scent and such.
Okay.
Is there
So,
hold on, just one more thing before you say your thing.
Go on.
Is there like something that can be used as like a cage of sorts, like a stockade, perhaps?
there are, they're not they don't have cages. They do have ladders, some old, stalls that
What
used to
do
be
you
market
mean?
stalls. So
Okay.
basically everything on the
No. 40, what are you trying to do?
Well, Lucas had a plan to make it seem like we have a couple of them captured, in like a makeshift sort of like prison maybe, but kind of put a drape over it and hide what Lucas is gonna fucking be putting under it, under the drape, maybe. Maybe that's a little bit like too on the nose, but I don't know. That's an idea that kind of popped in my head.
Okay.
What's it called?
Go ahead.
So, I think like Karabek would actually like ask like Chayton, like, if maybe he should go like further off in the direction and get ready to blow the horn.
Well, we want to trap them in this village, right? Or do we want to get the troops to somewhere else?
Okay, so just to clarify, because I may have like kind of mixed some things up here. Is the detachment of reinforcements the same one that is already being commanded to sack the town?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I thought for a second those were two separate like detachments.
Yeah,
so
I thought that as well.
yeah, so never mind. In that case, I think Lucas will be okay with Karabek using the horn to let people know to come here. I guess whenever we are already kind of ready to set up like the ambush and stuff.
Yeah, out of character. Oh yeah, no, these guys were we're just gonna wait for you guys to do all the grunt work so we can just arrest who we need to arrest and then pat ourselves on the back
Hmm.
and take all the credit.
Okay.
Because, yeah,
In
just
that
to make
case,
things.
in that case, yeah. Fucking Lucas will toss the horn over to Karavek, and say, "Only blow it when we're absolutely ready."
Don't worry. My muscles are incredibly developed and trained, and all organs are muscles. Therefore, my lungs are very strong, and my mouth is very strong, and my throat is very strong, and my chest is very strong.
I got that. And
I didn't
yeah,
want you thinking that I didn't train some of my muscles, because I don't skip any muscles when I train. You shouldn't do that. It'll put off your balance, and it'll make exercise hurt more in the long run.
of course, I will keep that in mind to aid me in my twilight years.
You should. I don't want you to sprain a muscle or anything.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, they got the age.
But but yeah, Lucas will do the thing that I said. Like I'm gonna have some people kind of like make like a makeshift sort of like cage that is probably like 15 by 15 feet, and you know he's gonna do something as he will turn over to everybody, and you know what? All right, hold on. Before I say anything, I'm gonna say that. Lucas probably wouldn't immediately reveal all the details, but you guys do see him kind of beginning to set up like the cage, maybe begin to set up like the cover of the market stall as like the makeshift sort of like drape over it, and you do see that he walks into the cage and seemingly seems to kind of like put away or undo some of the chains that are kind of binding the coffin to his back. And he's gonna be doing something secret underneath, like the drape, basically.
Okay.
I will send the thing to you, Bard, via message, because I think it's better if we just do a reveal when it happens.
Alrighty.
Chayton would ask Buaya, Buaya, what are you good at? If I may ask.
Okay. Get into his character sheet. Do. Well, I am, aside from infiltrating, I'm good with a blade, as he has the these r- these interesting daggers that you've seen before. You've seen before, and a real nasty looking sword that you remember Alia used when when it got shanked into an individual, and it was really gnarly to unsheath it from somebody else's personage if it
Who
got
used it?
stabbed. Callus.
Quick reminder, who was Callus?
No, that's the type of weapon.
Mm,
Halia, Jericho's character from friggin' High Noon Drifters.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, interesting. Only saw one other person use such a weapon.
Alright. And what's your friend planning on doing underneath the tarp?
You see Chayton think for a second. Ah, we're more of travel buddies for at the moment. We're not really friends. I have no idea myself. Just met him today.
Hmm. Okay.
But he seems to have his heart in a good place. At least for the people.
Alright. Alrighty. Is everybody ready for their shenaniganry?
Chayton would lay on the balcony. I presume this is an indoors place, right?
Yeah, that's an indoors place. These are essentially like roofs.
I would hide my my fire spirit into the place.
Okay. So you hide your spirits in the place. The villages and the rebels are also hiding in wait. Jimena also finds another building to hide in. Same as Boya.
Eventually, Lucas comes out of the tarp. He just kind of stands like in front of the thing. Looks over at Karabek and gives him like the nod of like, go ahead. Karabek?
Karabek, do you blow the horn?
I made a really loud horn noise, and it was all for nothing because I was muted.
I
Damn!
mean, it's a horn. They didn't hear it though.
Well, it is a silent alarm horn, so like, you know.
That's true. Okay, check this out. It's not working.
Okay.
I think it is. Go ahead.
So yeah, all of y'all just hear. But everyone else just hears nothing. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna do that. Alrighty then. So let me just see here. Do.
This around Lucas will can tell Karabek, allow me to do the talking this time.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna kill them.
But we need to get them closer to the center of town first.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm gonna have a lot of wars with you after the stream, Jericho, just hope you know that.
Okay. And okay, I sent you a response. Sorry for the late response. I was setting stuff up on my end.
That's fine.
Just give me a number.
Maximum! That is allowed by my stuff.
Max Vital your stuff. Let me look at your character sheet again. Let's see.
Also, you know, for y'all in the chat who are really liking Karabek, thanks. I really appreciate that y'all's like this really stupid fucking character.
It is. It is equal parts funny and frustrating. I knew you were gonna be able to pull it off. I just didn't know how effective it was gonna be. I also hope everybody in the stream has been enjoying Lucas as well. I know he's a man of few words, but yeah. And
Right.
also hope everybody's been enjoying Chayton.
Let's see. Hmm. I can sing. Let's see.
All right. While we wait for Bart to set stuff out, quick shout outs to all of our people watching, all of our, our viewers at the moment. Thank you all for following along with the streams. And, for those of you who are new to the channel, all of our other streams are still being uploaded as VODs in the main video segment of the channel, but we're also having them on, like a playlist added semi-regularly. As soon as, as much as we can anyway, considering our very iffy like stream schedule. Regardless, though, we
Yeah.
appreciate everybody watching along despite our, our really wonky like upload schedule.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I've got them set up now. So yes. So as you all are lying in wait for making salves that hide people better within the terrain, I'd like for you to make me a nature or survival check with advantage because of your
Background.
your herbalism supplies.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Me?
Yes, because that was an interesting idea.
Nature, you said, right?
Yeah, nature or survival, your choice.
Nice.
29.
All right, 29. That's a success. And for setting up this shenaniganry, either a stealth, deception, or performance check
From who?
from you, Sergeant Lucas.
Okay. Deception, performance, or stealth?
Yes.
I only have decent stealth, so I'm gonna roll that, I guess. That's an 18.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. So, setting the stage, you blow the horn, and a group of reinforcement soldiers are making their way down through here.
Oh,
Here we go.
some of them appeared on another spot. They spawned. Gmod ragdoll fucking like face into the next
Hey,
location.
they were in the GM lair, so
As they approach, Lucas is just going to flag them down basically and say, everything went according to plan. We have managed to root out some of the rebels, though I granted a lot of them escaped. However, we were able to capture some of them and have them as prisoners, I would say. He kind of gestures at like the makeshift, like covered over like cage thing. They're in a bit of a bad state, so I decided to cover them.
well, they're gonna well, it seemed like you didn't need our help after all. We'll just take these rebels off your hands, and we shall be good to go. And we shall be good.
He nods along and he kind of walks with them. And he looks over at Karabek and he goes, Karabek over here has cut down quite a number of them already. So, like I said, they're in a bit of a bad shape. So he kind of walks up. He puts his hands on the drape to kind of take it off. And as Lucas takes off the... Yeah, wait, what?
I know what your character is. Go on.
As Lucas takes off the what's it called? The drape. Hold on, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There is around 6 figures inside the cage. Not humanoid. Instead, there seems to be around 6 skeletal individuals that seem to be wearing very similar clothing to Lucas, like the sort of like military-ish adjacent sort of like trench coat, and all of them are carrying this like weathered old like rusted like rifle similar to his own. The moment they appear, they form a line where the 3 at the front are like on their knees, pointing forward, and the 3 at the back are standing up, pointing forward as well.
He's got them in the 3-line formation.
And the moment he takes off the drape, he just says, "Fuego!" And the riflemen unleash hell on the soldiers.
Oh yeah, I ripped off all their skin because I'm pretty metal.
You know what? Give me a single attack with advantage from them because they weren't expecting it.
Well, those are a lot. Do you want me to roll all 6 or like
No,
just
one because these guys are minions,
okay?
and I'll say this is like the group attack for them, so we're not rolling bajillions.
So I believe it uses my spell attack modifier, and because I have a Grave Robber Spade +2, my spell attack modifier is currently a +12. So all of those skeletons have +12 to hit. So obviously it's not a lot of damage, but hey, you know, we'll see how it is. I accidentally rolled a bayonet, but it's the same modifier, it's the same weapon. But yes, that is a 21.
21. So you see this veritable firing squad. Oh yeah, most of these jokers, the only ones, yeah, they all take that damage, and you just watch as like the Federale thugs who are a little bit behind them, they're the goons, look towards each other, look at you, and then see the rest of the rebels holding up rifles and muskets, and they're like, they just drop their weapons.
Well, that was incredibly easy. Aravek, restrain this once. Not a nat 1 on the attack roll.
Yeah, this one just ducks out the way like, ah!
With my extra attack.
The hits.
Okay. I'm going to...
Lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Alrighty.
Anti-hero.
Only 1 remains.
Hey. Sorry. Sorry, then. You wouldn't do anything untoward, so I got sorry. So, yeah, we just running on. Or that is, you know?
I want to grapple him.
Chayton would say, Karabek, wait, we still need that one.
There's no physical way he can beat that.
You see Karabek's gigantic fucking hands like encompass this guy's head, like, you know when you like just hold like a fucking like melon? Like it's just like his fingers are just like we're basically touching, like the fingertips are basically touching with how huge his fucking hands are. And when you say like, you know, stop, we need him, he just kind of says, but it would be really cool if I just crushed his skull right now though, right?
We will says insert image of the wide-eyed hamster that is being held in like the griffin.
But imagine how cool it would be if we get great information out of him that saves everyone here. You would be a hero, even more than you already are.
I don't really think that's possible. It's mathematically incoherent to go past infinity, but...
Chayton would walk up and whisper, everyone would think you're really cool.
Everyone already thinks I'm really cool, but, like, you can do what you want to do. I don't mind.
Thank you. So, Chayton looks at this talk, and he's like, what can you tell us of what's going on? What kind of defenses the colonel has? Basically anything.
He's got the rockets from he smuggled from Alvona. Clockwork soldiers. A few. He's got a few already operational, but more on the construction.
Did you say rockets in the first part?
Did you see rockets? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, fucking... Alright. That's a little bit of a firepower difference, I would say.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Didn't know we would have to dismantle V2 rockets as part of the objectives here.
No, I told you while we were away. For every time we delayed, I upgraded the shenaniganry even more. So, you know, well, not necessarily like V2 rockets, more so.
You could offer
shenaniganry.
You could offer like a little bit there, Bart. But
like I said, you're dealing with more shenaniganry because we've been gone so long.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. Also,
what else?
The Captain Cortez, he's a bit of an inventor to himself. He has a few tricks up his sleeve. The colonel he's been locked up in his in the ballroom for a while orchestrating things from there.
Could you draw us a layout with strengths and weaknesses?
The half-orc with the glasses, is he anyone special?
Some noble from Isadero. There was a foreign dignitary, but he left about an hour or two ago for his hotel in town. The colonel he had finished up his talks with the Coronel. That's all I know.
He kind of looks over his shoulder. Like I imagine at this point, like all of the rebels are kind of like visible when from their position. He looks over at Jimena and kind of speaks in a slightly lower tone of voice, so that hopefully only she can hear him. But he says, "Should we ask him if the Coronel knows about the hidden path?"
Checked it. Winner? Well, he doesn't have any. To my knowledge, he doesn't have any wizards in his employ. So it's best not to chance things. To keep the element of the surprise.
Well, it's not like he can carry the message back to the Coronel. No one arrow versus tactical. Yeah. Lucas will then kind of shrug, I guess, and he once again undoes the chains, of the coffin behind him. He plops it down on the ground, opens the lid, and there's this sickly, greenish glow that comes from the inside to the point that you can't really see what's inside. He kind of opens the cage, points the coffin over at the skeletons, and gives them, now to these guys, he does give a military salute. And the squadron, one by one, walks into the coffin, disappearing into the sickly glow. Before he closes it again and slings it over his back again.
That's all I know.
Layout.
There are some men posted in the foyer. With rockets. Should anyone try a frontal assault? The halls have patrols of clockworks here, and this is the ballroom in the back that the Coronel has been using as a war room.
Thank you.
I think that's as
Sir.
much. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, Chayton would say, Sir Lucas, anything you want to add?
And he walks over and says, an hacienda that has been reinforced to such an extent must have a personal quarters that belongs to the Coronel. He, I would imagine, would retreat there in case of an emergency. Is that correct?
You would well, the Capitan Cortez had pleaded with him to return to his quarters, but should there be an assault, but the Coronel said he would welcome the challenge.
So he's the type to fight in a battle that he believes he's confident enough to take on.
You see, please let me go.
I hope you understand that your Colonel sent you to your death. It was because of following his orders that you and your squadron got wiped out. And, well, I don't see any particular assistance that you would be given. He walks up to him and
Chayton would
go ahead.
sign to wait.
I kind of don't want to kill this guy. He's crying and I feel bad.
Chayton says, it's not us they have wronged. It's not us that can judge them. We should ask the people what they want.
Karabak kind of looks down at like the corpses that they're like literally stepping over and says, I don't know, I feel like we judged most of them.
I did not. Chayton looks at this person and he's like, you seem to have spoken for your village before. What is it that you want us to do with this person?
You see, at this point, the rest of the villagers kind of come out of who were mostly like non-combatives, kind of come out of hiding and kind of looked at Jimenez like, "Hey, yeah, what's the play here?" Well, we could use him to our advantage. Have him go with you for the distraction. To say that you had a difficult fight, but you managed to win out in the end. We'll find another way. We'll find another way in.
Lucas just kind of thinks for a second and looks back at the thug and just goes, "The people have spoken. It seems you get to live another day. I will advise at the moment the hell breaks loose that you run and you never look back."
Gracias, senor. Gracias. And he just fall at his feet crying.
Karabak like lets go of him and just like pats him on the back. Sorry.
Chayton would look at Karabak. He's like, Karabak, how cool do you think it would be to track those evil bastards?
I guess pretty cool.
So, Chayton will use some of his herbs and berries to make a darker, with some sand, some darker red mush. To kind of make some fake blood. And he smears it over himself.
Can you just
Karabak,
make a plant bleed?
Karabak, and the thug, and he's like, we'll act as if we are wounded.
Oh
I
wait,
know,
wait.
impossible for you, but that's
Yeah, that would be
why,
really unrealistic.
That's why it's so cool if you actually manage to trick them. Imagine if you make them believe the impossible.
I mean, alright, but I think you should just put less blood on me, because it will be more realistic that I have less blood on me.
Chayton scrapes a bit of the blood away. And he's like, smart move.
Yeah, because I don't bleed a lot, because my muscles are really strong, so I can just keep the I can simply keep the blood inside.
Yes. But that's why it's so cool to track them.
If I was actually bleeding, my muscle control is so great that I could probably squirt the blood directly into their eyes and blind them. But I'm not actually bleeding because I can't bleed because no one's strong enough to make me bleed.
Exactly.
Seems like we have a distraction then. Kind of looks like...
Chayton would whistle to that ad, and Tuya would come down.
In that case, he looks over at Jimena and says, "I think we should move now. Once the fort realizes that the soldiers are gone, they will probably begin to reinforce their defenses and mobilize."
Right. Alrighty. So, for the next map,
As they're walking, like Karabek will actually go up to Lucas and say, "And so you're a lot stronger than we thought you were. I mean, you were already strong because you carried that coffin, but I see you dabble in necromancy."
Nah, I was wondering when somebody would bring it up.
Are those your men? Your people?
My old squadron, you see. We were left behind during a particularly grueling battle. We requested reinforcements. We sent a message through the right channels. We never got them. We had been abandoned during that night. All of my squadron died. I was the only one left. I struggled to carry myself out of the pit in which we were left, and I waded through all the confiscated items we found back at the camp. I found one that was a grimoire of power. I had previously promised my men that I would lead them back home one way or another, and I will keep that promise.
It is good to keep the dead in your hands, your mind, and your heart. But it is important to remember that you are not the cause of their death, no matter how horrible it is that you are left to survive.
I may not be the cause, but I was certainly not a positive factor in it. It was those who were at power who deemed it more worth to let us go and let us die than to actually extend their hand to help us. The Colonel himself was at command during that time. He did not even recognize my face.
Then, for your people, it is with a great honor that I help you avenge the memory of those who were once your own, and still will be for all eternity.
At this point, he kind of raises an eyebrow at Karabek. And, that's an expression that he's wondering if he just got, fucking body snatched. And
Karabek kind of, continues and just kind of says, it is wonderful, in a sense, that you do not merely have to deal with the ghosts of your past, but the bodies of your comrades as well. It will be hard to bury them when the time comes, but do not be afraid to let them rest.
he thinks for a second and he says, I don't just carry them with me to remind me of them. I carry them with me the same way that I carry, or used to, carry the weight of serving my nation. Now it is only a matter of finishing one final mission and then returning them to their respective homes, once and for all. Until then, I believe I know my men, or knew them well enough to say that they would relish at the chance of getting one last hurrah.
Just make sure that, although the weight of that coffin may not crush you, the weight of their bodies, make sure that that leaves you as well.
Maybe one day. And if... Go ahead.
Oh, go on. No, go on.
And if I may note, I did not took you for a insightful philosopher, Karabek.
Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't really know anything about the grieving process because I don't grieve, because I don't really care that much about people who die.
Okay.
Because I'm, I'm emotionless and stoic. I wouldn't know how it feels to lose your entire people. So, I guess I'm just really, smart, Yeah.
Okay.
He,
So,
one last thing, Bart. One last thing. Lucas begins to just kind of nod slowly along, like, there it is. But he picks up on something like halfway through, like the spiel, and he. Whereas ordinarily he would usually like roll his eyes or go, say like a dismissive, like yeah, of course, in a comment at Karabek. He notably refrains from doing so at this point. He just kind of, he just kind of begins to nod along, I guess, with like a sort of like solemn expression, I guess, as Karabek speaks, and he just gives like one final comment of like. Remember them. As he, continues, walking and talking, I guess, moving alongside like Carrick.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have a response to that. He just kind of is actually quiet for the rest of the trip, which is impressive. He doesn't even flex once.
Chayton would put the attack, by the way, between on the horse with him, like in front of him, and he says to the guy, "If you try to warn them, you will get blown up, or worse."
Could we take like a 10-minute recess for like
Yeah.
a little bit?
that is fine. I'm setting up shenaniganry in the background.
Okay, then that'll give us some time.
Break.
We'll go
That
for a bit
gives
of a break,
beer.
everybody. We'll be back in a moment. We're gonna put the stream on the Be Right Back screen.
Full metal.
Full Metal Alchemist. I'm gonna mute myself on Discord, but I'm gonna address the stream for a second here. While we are away, everybody, again, I want to thank everybody for being here and, chilling and commenting and engaging with the stream. I don't know how many people are watching, haven't really seen the numbers, but regardless of how many people there are, I hope that, it's been a great time for everybody. Also, if there's any audio issues, be sure to point them out to me, because audio is one of the things that I really struggle a lot with with the stream. But yeah, I'll be back as well. We'll be back. Alright, we're back, I believe. Let me just verify that the audio is coming through this time around.
I'm really good at having my audio come through.
Oh Lord.
Goodbye.
Well,
I...
yeah, we
Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good, yeah, go ahead, Bart.
okay. So welcome back, everybody. We just had to do some quick bio breaks, before we get to the meat of the session for tonight. And well, where we last left off, for those of you who are just now tuning in, our heroes had set up an ambush because they found out, oh yeah, this colonel, friggin' Rafael of Ferraro was a real bad dude and was trying to have the party be essentially his hit squad, but they saw through his deception immediately and decided to help the rebels with their revolution, as the namesake for the session. So, with clever planning, they set up an ambush. They dealt with the fodder soldiers that came in to try and beat to clean up whatever was left, quote unquote, and may or may not have been ready to ambush the party as well. But y'all dealt with it. So now they are making their way to the colonel's villa to strike while the iron's hot and prevent the rest of his clockwork army that he's been having constructed in the background from mobilizing against the people.
Would Chayton know anything about these clockwork robots constructs?
With common knowledge of clockworks, essentially clockworks are essentially somewhat sentient beings. Or there were some who started becoming sentient beings, and people are trying to find rights for them, while others are still constructs that are pre-programmed. So essentially like pre-Warforged shenaniganry. Some are starting to get their own autonomy, while others are still in the whoever programmed them, they follow their orders to the best of their abilities type deal. So it's going to be tricky to reason with them. And these seem to be on the former side of the we are programmed, we follow orders side of things.
Alright.
And some of the defenses that this one Federale thug has revealed to you, they have rocket launchers. And no, it is not like the modern day rocket launchers. These are more so like how mortar rockets. Think of like the scene in Mulan. Those type of rockets. Like small anti-personnel.
Alright.
So, mortars, more like it.
Yeah, like small like smaller mortars, essentially. But essentially, yeah, they're rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I will take y'all to a new map. Sergeant Lucas, you will be on the left side of the map. The rest of the party will be on the right side.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding.
So yes, you. So as the distraction team is making their way to the front door, you enter into an opulent foyer. Beautiful hardwood floors, a fine dark red carpet leads down around the main entrance with a large set of stairs that leads up to the second floor, which seems to be occupied by two arcane rocket launchers that have been mounted at the top of the stairs. There's behind the banisters. A contingent of soldiers just greets you as a state of shock and awe as the bloodied individuals enter the front door. Corporal, Corporal, what news do you have? And wait, where's the rest of the men? And why is there only two of the adventurers with you? Tune and Carbek, you be behind this dude.
Put your tokens down here.
Can I just attack one of these guys?
Immediately.
I mean, can my fire spirit at least fly a bit forward? No, we're coming inwards. It's like flying forward, landing.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you fly your spirit forward before Carbek immediately.
Fucking. Alright, you know.
Just landing on this pole over here.
Okay.
Had to don't do us like that, huh?
It's a fucking nat one again!
You know what? I think that's that's only fair.
Nah.
I think it's-
Kerbek tries to attack and Chayton just holds him back for a bit. You know, he's like, not yet.
Okay,
Remember
so-
the acting?
Oh man, I need to reread some of my class features.
As Chayton pokes the dude a bit in his back to signal, like, tell that we have been wounded, you know, to the plan.
We dealt with the rebels. They tried to set up an ambush, but we managed to rout them. And Jimena,
right here. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Wait.
I wanted her alive. Why is she not in chains?
What are they saying?
They're like, hey, where's Jimena? Ain't she supposed to be with y'all in chains?
I like how Bard was still speaking English, but the accent was so thick that you had to cast comprehend languages to understand what the fuck he was saying.
That's with a Hispanic accent, alright.
English is my second
Was I? Damn! I think I should take some psychic damage from that. What the hell? Friggin'
Chayton, sorry, I forgot the name. What was the name again?
Jimena.
Amana?
Yeah,
Jimena.
Jimena.
Jimena, alright. Chayton would say they were too strong for us to capture. We had to kill those who didn't run.
Also, she's under my suggestion spell, so she doesn't need to be in chains. Because I'm really good at enchantment magic.
Okay, then where is she then? If you suggested, what was your suggestion?
My suggestion was go to the what was it called again? This building. I know it, but I'm giving you the chance to say it.
Okay, then why isn't she here?
She's slow.
We took our horse to run.
She's not eating enough vegetables.
Bardino, would I have been able to summon a couple of undead on the way here?
Yes, you would have.
Okay, cool. I'll reveal which of them there are once Lucas is given the signal, I guess, for, when shit goes down.
Do we see them in a place?
You guys do. They don't.
Alright. Chayton would whisper to Kerbeck on 3. 1, 2, 3. And then Kerbeck, while Kerbeck attacks, Scorching Ray through the fire elemental to 1, 2, 3.
I'm really good at hitting the second time.
Do we roll initiative or?
Yes.
Okay.
Well.
Do I still
Oh my
get
God.
to cast the Scorching Ray? If so, does any of them hit?
Yes, all three of them hit.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah, the first one is on number 3, the second one on number 1, and the third one on number 4.
And I shall reveal that. Oh yeah, these are goons. These are minions. Blint.
Oh damn. Shit, we might not even need to roll initiative, y'all. We might just be able to take them all down in a moment.
Blint. Blam.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's see. Where was?
Also, if you're gonna put on some music for Combat Bard, let me know, cause I may have the volume a bit too up. I see. Shout outs to Larian Studios for providing the the combat music. Who, despite us using the Valor's Gate soundtrack for almost every campaign we have on the server, they never like copyright like claim our videos. So shout outs to them for being good sports.
So yeah, immediately as the fight starts, held action. This guy runs the frig away.
I mean, I love it.
Jimena.
Are you going as well now?
Alright.
Actually, wait a second. He ran away. Can I opportunity attack him?
You
Depends
know
on how
what?
you
Sure.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Just like you see him just like take out his what happens is he takes out his sword to like attack this guy, but then you see like as he unsheaths it, no, it is a truly gigantic fucking like this is like for all of the clearly boasting and exaggeration he's doing, no, he's clearly really fucking strong, because now that you see it unsheathed, this thing is way too big for like even an 8 foot tall person to be wielding. And while he's on his way to slash at like the actual target, he just accidentally decapitates the guy.
Decapitation!
Oh yes, Karabak is so strong, he decapitates even those
Who are running away.
just near him. His mere presence.
Sorry, he just died from like my aura.
I'm sure he did.
I hate you so much.
I mean, I'm sure he
I
did.
hate you so much.
Alright, well, let's see how this goes, because these guys are, they look like chump change, so let's go.
Okay. So,
Do we get a surprise round? That's the
You
question.
guys get surprise round because you did jump him.
Okay. In that case, let me see. Do I have anything to help me get over there? Not really. So on my turn, yeah. So actually, with that oversized greatsword attack, would this guy also be taken out? Since we did at the same time the scorching ray, and the scorching ray took those guys out, right?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Karabak is going to take the dash action and is going to haul his ass past here, provoking any number of opportunity attacks anyone wants to make.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. The goon. Friggin' yeah, they're gonna try. Emphasis on try and stop you. Sorry.
No, open machine.
21?
Tabs.
Yeah, 21 hits.
4 damage.
4 slashing.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my reaction to halve the damage taken to 2, and they will take, well, an amount of damage. So they die probably, right? Because they're a fucking mob.
So yeah, they just
You see as he like runs, like you see like they slash at him, and then he just kind of like yells, "Enhanced muscle control!" And he like squeezes his muscles and actually squirts like blood into his eyes, and the blood is burning with radiance. The 18 does not hit, the 24 does. Okay.
7. So this guy just hits you over the side, in the side with essentially a club.
You fool, you're hitting me in the direction I'm already running. And that's gonna be my turn.
Then Lucas, you go.
Okay. In that case, Lucas wants to make sure we are starting off strong, because so they know we're not fucking around. As Lucas moves out of the sort of like side entrance, basically, he already has his gun drawn, like his little rifle. He aims forward, and you know, he takes a shot at the nearest one, which is this one over here. I just closed my sheet like a dummy. Hold on. There we go. Repeating rifle. Wapow!
14's a hit.
All right. Takes 7. Oh wow, that was piss poor damage, y'all.
Damn.
But that's fine because I have a second attack. So I'm gonna because of my subclass, because I am a Death Knight, a Necromancer from Valdez. Yes, so clarification for those who may not know, we do use a lot of homebrew, so we're using some Valdez Spire of Secret content. Alright, so I'm gonna take my second shot, and here we go. 22.
Definitely hits.
Alright, 11 piercing, how's it looking?
11 piercing. Let's see. He is bloody.
tuning into our streams is like watching modded Minecraft without the mod list. Kind of, yeah. I should probably like update the description of the stream to indicate how much homebrew we're using. But yeah, the moment like Lucas comes out, takes 2 shots. The repeating rifle kind of. I imagine it's one of those sort of like Winchester like repeater ones maybe. So like he has to do like the lever thingy, and takes shot, lever, and then shot again. And the moment he says he does that, he just goes, "Move up, fire at will," and he kind of takes cover 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, hold on before I finalize the movement. Does the piano provide any form of cover?
Piano font. This piano is a grand piano. It provides 3/4 cover.
Okay, in that case, like Lucas will just kind of like crouch behind it, but at that point, his skeleton squad comes up behind him. He will kind of do like a gesture of like, all right, this is it, man. Let's let's do this. And you guys see as well. First of all, 2 of those marksman skeletons come up, with like rifles in hand as well. But they notably stand at the sides of Lucas, because I believe I can summon 2 of these because of my CR limit for the thing.
Mm-hmm.
What is important is the 3rd and final skeleton that comes up behind them, who notably, Lucas and the other riflemen kind of like step aside so that this one can come in, because that other skeleton is rolling up with what seems to be a cannon on wheels. Sorry.
Hey, get the demons!
Your mic like kept cutting out for a moment there. So
Yeah, they're like, "Hey, yo, get to the mortars now! They got a cannon!"
hold on. This is oh no! Damn, I just realized something about the cannon though. All right, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Well, so yeah, the skeleton's turn. I just wanted to show the token there. The artillerist is not gonna aim at those guys in front of us. It's notably going to try to aim at this guys over here. Probably needs to move like 1 more feet, I think. I need that guy over there to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, Dex
I accidentally put that
save.
to GM, but I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna send it there. There we go. So makes it actually, because the DC is only 13. I don't think I can increase that through my class features. So
I thought you could, but I think that's a different one.
yeah, no, I think there's like a million homebrew necromancers out there, y'all. Like, what's it called? Yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah, I believe that makes it, and it still takes half. So takes 2d6 bludgeoning plus 2d6. What's it called? Necrotic. For 15, reduced by half, so 7. The artillery is just gonna roll up with like the cannon on wheels, lights up the match, and the fuse rather, and fires this blast over the upper floor. Then the 2 marksmen will take aim at the same one that I just shot and fire twice. Pow pow.
Alrighty, 22 and 15 both hit. And let's see, the second one, the first one actually gets him.
Well, yeah, straight through the chest. One of the bullets goes, and then the second one, well, I guess we redirect the shot to the other guy, to the second one in line.
Okay, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He is also bloodied.
All right. With that, Lucas just kind of like remains formed up here with his squad, and that'll be my turn. Sorry if I took too long doing my turn. Minion classes, y'all. They take a moment.
Yeah, minions are
Yeah,
fun.
it's okay.
Alright. Well,
No worries.
he is going to go ahead, move 5, 10, 15, 20, up to this goon over here, and he will make a couple of attacks. He'll make 2 callous attacks, not rapier. So, blam. First one is a hit. Since he is a goon, black, freaking dead. 25. And he'll take his second attack. Definite hit. And black. That is his any bonus actions from Wire? Actually, yeah, cutting action dash. So he moved 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets up to here. That is his turn. Chayton.
I will do another I forgot scorching haze. Let's start with firing at this dude.
Okay.
Let's see how many I need.
All 3 of them hit.
The first one deals 13 damage.
Okay, still good.
Oh, then 3. Damn, wait. I believe I can reroll one of those dice. Let me look real quick. No, it gets treated as a 2, so that's 4 damage.
13,
And they all ignore resistance.
14, 15, 16,
In case they
17,
have it.
17. No, they are not resistant to fire damage.
They're
Still good.
In that case, 5 damage. Damn, those
And
were
now
some
he is
bad rolls.
bloodied.
Let's see. 3, 5. Chayton turns the corner.
Yeah, so you're in the doorway now. Alright, so that's your turn. What about your fire spirit?
Oh yeah, that's true. He just gets an action, thank you. He will use against the same target. Flame Seed.
Okay, 19 hits.
Let me see real quick if the same count. Right. 6 fire.
Okay, you're looking hurt.
And that's everything.
That's everything you can do. You meta. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, up to here. And she is going to make 2 short sword attacks. 13 is a miss. 18 is a hit. With 6 points of damage. That's a turn. Top of the round. Federale goons. There ain't no more goons. You guys dealt with all the goons. So now it's just the thugs.
How high up is this, like, step? Like, can I jump it?
So from right here, it's about 15 feet up.
Okay, let me calculate my jump height. Let me see the jump calculator. So. Okay, so would I be able to like run if I run like here and then hop up, will that help?
Yes.
My high jump is 9 feet.
You essentially catch the bottom of the banisters, but you can easily climb over.
Harbeck climbs over, looks at these cannons. Does there look like there's any shoddy construction on them whatsoever at a glance?
It looks like they just loaded them, and they were about to set them up. Because you guys dealt with them so fast, they didn't get a chance to shoot them.
Okay, how big are these things? And what's the mechanism to fire them?
Literally just, it is literally just a pull of a string.
I'm gonna pick one up.
Oh no.
You see Karabek, who's been like double-handing his greatsword, kind of like effortlessly put it into one hand, like lift it over and just pick this thing up.
Easy enough.
And gonna just if I'm allowed to, just kick this one, like kick it down the fucking stairs.
Are you sure you want to kick it down the stairs? It is, like I said, they are loaded.
Let's see.
Chayton did yell at you, do not. They might be unstable.
You know, what's it called? Karabek just kind of yells, "It's okay! They're not in the stable! They're actually inside here!"
So you kick it.
I do not kick it. I rolled above a 10. I think that's good enough.
Okay.
To understand the concept of a loaded cannon. But I will rip this yellow one off its hinges. I don't know if the colors mean anything, but I'm gonna choose yellow.
They do!
To match his sword. I just realized these things have like spider legs on them. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm assuming that this is the door that we can like kind of like. Fuck it. I'm moved 10 feet. I'm moved 15 feet. I'm gonna kick this thing down if I can.
Roll for common sense.
You kick down the door.
Wait, what did it say?
No, I was reading the chat. Roll for common sense. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm asking like Bar what you said.
So yeah, you kick down the door. So you kick down the door. Roll me an athletics check because they've barricaded this door.
Of course. 26.
You kick the door in. Well, because you did that, I'm taking you to a different map. You specifically.
Carback's being banished to the fucking back rooms.
Yeah. Hold let's see. Oh yeah. So yeah, you find yourself in a hole.
What's
So for the audience perspective, Karabek finds
themselves. Other side, because you're kicking down the door on the other way.
Doesn't
You're at the
matter,
top of the
it's
map.
Same way.
We know the layout of this building, right?
Yes, you do. This is the hallway they were talking about. And you see 1, 2, 3, 4 4 clockwork soldiers. Just ready for their action. Who are on patrol. And they heard you just kick the door in, like, what?
Alright.
Anything you want to do?
Do I still have an action or no? Because I use an item interaction and then and I kicked down the door, so I imagine that wasn't like an action. So,
Yeah.
in that case, no, that's the end of my turn. I don't have anything I can do with like, yeah. So yeah,
Alrighty. Cutting back to the main foyer. Sergeant Lucas.
Lucas realizes that Karabek is going a little bit too ahead, but we can't let any of these guys still standing. Lucas will look over at Jimena and Buya and will just kind of go, "We need to keep moving, otherwise the Karabek is going to get himself killed. We need to find the Coronel." He kind of like aims at the other guys and says, "You are clearly outmatched. Drop your weapons."
Give me either persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
Also,
You got
sorry,
advantage.
I went with Dengren there for a second. Persuasion or intimidation?
Yeah, your choice.
I'm gonna go intimidation because I at least have some bonus. Apparently not enough.
Like I said, you got advantage.
I have advantage. That is true. I keep forgetting about the advantage. Fuck it, bro. I'm just gonna make it so my shit always rolls with advantage. So I keep it so I don't forget.
Alright, 18. These two guys look at each other, look at the rest of you. They drop their clubs.
Okay. Would that have taken my action or?
Nah.
All right. In that case, well, Lucas just kind of sees them drop their weapons, kind of gestures at Jimena, who's the closest, to just kind of like, you know, grab those weapons, throw them somewhere else. I don't know. And then with my hold on, I'm just checking something. Okay. In that case, I guess for now, Lucas is just going to kind of gesture for all the skeletons to begin moving up, and he will say, "All right, double time," and he's just gonna use his action to dash towards the stairs. I can't move my token. Here we go. Pow, 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 pow. Plus 40 feet, 45. 50, 55, 60. The skeletons are gonna follow suit. And just kinda, I guess, begin to move around. Except for the artillerist, who's gonna move the bare minimum distance and use their action to reload the cannon.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's it for me.
Alrighty. Seeing that, Waya is going to dash. That's kind of his action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and action dash to follow Karabek. So yeah, Karabek, you see this Max stranger fall behind you.
it's okay.
Yeah.
You can stand behind me if you're scared.
That's his turn. And Chayton.
Alright, first I will send my Eagle Familiar. No action required. To dash, that's 80. 95, could you take me to the other map for a second?
Certainly. I'll just, for simplification, just take y'all.
I mean, I do need to message things out in a bit, but 95, let's see, 100, and then while moving to the side, 20 feet up as well. So 2 and 0. This at least allows me to look into the room.
Okay.
Then I need to go back real quick to measure out the other side. I'm sorry for...
No, it's fine. I have freaking big old maps for a reason, so y'all can do stupid shit like this.
Wildfire Spirit will dash. That will be 45. Then teleport me to the other side.
I like how I get to use my dynamic dungeon maps. It's
And
funny.
again, to get him to 15 feet. Then I will use my action to cast through my Wildfire Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
You said that we basically know that they have not really sentient and not at all able to talk, right?
That's correct.
Alright, in that case, let me read. I will cast Firestorm.
Hooray for 2 degrees of moral separation.
Oh lord.
I said hooray for 2 degrees of moral separation.
Drone strike.
Hey, hey, I at least need to give y'all some dudes that are like, hey, you don't have to feel sorry about blowing up.
I did want to ask, can these cubes overlap each other? I presume not, but as in that one place can have multiple cubes in it.
Oh,
I believe that is
I'll
supposed
say
to work.
no.
Yeah, no, I didn't presume so, but just needed to ask. That does not need to. Let's see. No. Why does this not wanna work? Ah, there we go. Okay. 10 feet square right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got another one. And that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they all hit each other.
Alright,
Okay.
time to
So everyone needs to make a dex save.
Okay, 4 deck saves from the Clockwork Soldiers. Here we go. Clockwork Soldiers, 4 deck saves. Republic.
And
1,
that's
2,
plus
3,
1.
4.
The DC is 20, so everyone fails, and that's plus 1, so that's 43 fire damage that cannot be resisted.
You said how much damage? 43. Oh yeah, you immediately take all these jokers out. Oh, 1,000 hit points on the dime. I kid you not.
They died from my aura alone.
So yeah, you just blow them up right then and there.
Thank you, Joker, for taking care.
the The cosmic horror of being able to understand that your body is on fire when you have already melted.
Oh no! Don't.
No. Why? Okay. So now, okay. So
Then we need to go back to the old map so that I can move.
I mean, well,
Alright.
considering the two enemies over there already surrendered, then it's only really gonna be us like moving like through things.
mean-
like
I would agree, if it not that I know for sure that Karabakh is just pushing forward, which means that they would be further to the boss than us. Right?
I mean, like maybe, but like if anything, we might just arrive
I'll
like
say-
one round later. Like
Yeah, the
That would be fine
simple
with me.
stuff. You guys will arrive one round later because I'm gonna put everybody on the final boss chamber because y'all just steamroll through all the goons.
Then Chayton would yell that all the constructs are taken care of.
and we keep moving.
Yeah, you're welcome.
He doesn't say anything. Lucas doesn't say anything.
You see Chayton and he just says, just go with it.
The girl's name was Raphael, right?
Yeah.
He,
Rafael
Raphael.
Alvarado.
Then Lucas just kind of begins to shout through the halls like a fucking madman. He just goes, "I tired of shooting troops. Where is Raphael?"
Alrighty. As you say that, hold up. In a grand foyer, that has been converted from, well, not foyer, a friggin' ballroom. In a grand ballroom that was that was once a place of opulence, but now a war room, ready for battle.
You mean to
You
tell?
see,
Sorry. Hold on. I'll stay quiet. Go ahead. Sorry.
you see what the remaining soldiers shaking in their boots, with with two more constructs, and at the head, Colonel Rafael Alvarado and Capitan Cortez waiting for y'all. So take them off the GM layer.
Alright, now I'll say the dumb shit I was gonna say. You mean to tell me that the commander-in-chief of the strongest military of this particular region decided that it was important to create an ostentatious ballroom to then turn it into a secure location? I mean,
You know, I made this.
Barn.
No, I made this.
Your
Like
mic is
3
being cut out. The FBI is like, nah, you said enough.
Why is this so?
Oh.
Only to have protection and comfort for myself and my subordinates. I seem to have underestimated your resolve and, well, your lack of follow through with orders.
I don't know why you would underestimate us. Or me, actually. But also the other ones, they're also really cool.
Lucas shouts from the hallway as he begins to walk in with the skeletons. Yes, goes, Colonel Rafael! I am here to take my revenge in the name of my men that you abandoned.
Well, you seem to. Well, it was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Though some of you may have died, it was for the greater good of La Terra.
Commitment for today. You might as well have pulled the trigger. He, Lucas will just say, "Then let me return the favor by taking your life for the sake of the people of the land."
Alrighty.
Chayton would yell to all of those men, surrender now or we will force
Surrender now or prepare to fight, fight, fight.
or be forced to take you down, which may cost you your lives.
Hmm.
By the way, he says that everyone here is healthy. I hope that scares some of the goons.
Yeah, everybody's-
we're clearly being beat up. There's blood all over us.
Yeah.
Now only you have fake blood over you.
And some real blood. Not
Also,
mine though.
I think the guys who are like too far deep into the chain of command, they're probably just as morally corrupt as Raphael, so I don't feel bad about this.
True.
So
We need to give them a chance.
that's the same thing that Anakin told Mace Windu about Palpatine. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to take that chance.
Well, hey, I mean, lucky for us, there seems to be some windows here.
I hate it so much. But yeah, man, take care of these interlopers.
All right.
Do we need to reroll initiative?
Nah, you good.
Well, no, remember, because we can't
Because-
see our initiative if we rolled it on the previous map.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, rerolling initiativo because it's a boss room.
Okay.
Just to note, Chayton is staying back a bit. He has sent in the burps.
Okay.
Damn it.
What?
12
Ah, no.
initiative.
I mean, hey, it is. Hey, be like that sometimes. Let's see. So, previous one was.
The
Alrighty.
skeleton that had to roll the cannon up the stairs from the previous room. It gets here like a good
gets here in
minute
two
after,
seconds.
like a good minute after we entered, and just looks at Lucas. Lucas just looks at him like, "Good job." we're not on the woods yet, man.
Okay. And descending. Dun dun dun. Cutter. They're cutter now. Alrighty. Let's see what you can do.
Oh,
Has everyone been rolled into initiative? What's up with the NPC guys?
you think there's still like
Yeah.
the soldiers and
NPCs.
Boyan and Jimena. Remember that we can't see their initiative on our end either.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Soldiers. Okay, so wait, is he not? Oh shoot, that's right. Because it's a different map, different initiatives. Okay, so I thought I rolled these guys' initiatives. appears I am not. Okay, so 14 for the Federal Goons. And let's see. 20 for the Clockwork Soldiers. Let's see. Jimena.
That is true. We was pointing out that the sound of sticky keys like came up through someone's mic.
Oh my god.
That was me.
Okay. It was either sticky keys or like sometimes. Well, are you in a desktop or in a laptop board?
Desktop. It was sticky keys.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because sometimes I know laptops do a similar sound when you connect like the power source to them, or like the charger rather. So, you know.
Dang. And initiative. Least
I want
four.
I want to point something out, y'all. I only have like barely a little bit over 100 HP, so so I
That's
might
okay.
I might go down if depending on how much damage output these guys are putting out.
Well, we're about to find out. So, with the Coronel, he is going to look at y'all's. Let's see. He's going to move. Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And let's see. 30 feet over here. And alrighty. So he is going to use his he's going to use his multi-attack. He made 3 attacks with his electrified stick. They're replacing one. No shatter.
Wait a moment. Hey, where's him in the shatter at?
Let's see. Shatter is
It's a 10-foot radius, I believe, so you can only catch some of us.
Shatter is 60 feet, and it is a 10-foot radius. Yeah. 10-foot radius sphere. So, doesn't want to. He doesn't want to deal with whole bunch of undead lackeys right now. So I need Jimena, Sergeant Lucas, and the skeleton artillerist and the skeleton marksman to make Constitution saves.
Okay, I will roll mine in a moment. Where is... That's a 13, that probably fails. Then the artillerist. That is
May I
a
ask a
13, that
quick
probably
question?
fails.
Quick answer.
The first part where when a creature dies within 30 feet of me, I can create a harmless spectacle flame. That does not state a limit to how many flames I can have. Just a reaction to heal or damage a creature with the
You only
flame.
have one reaction though.
Yeah, but that's only to heal or deal damage, not to create the specter itself. That's why I ask.
Yeah, the thing, the way it's worded, it makes it seem that it can be as many, flames as they can, as possible, but they only fade away after 1 minute.
Yeah, and they can only heal or damage the amount of times to my bonus, proficiency bonus. But that's right, how I read it, that are just as many flames, just only 5 times what I heal or deal damage with them if someone steps into the flames.
Okay.
Alright, if I read that right, then I will use it in this fight.
Only 8.
Wah, wah, wah.
Alright, so 8 on this guy, 8 on Lucas, and 8 on the marksman.
Okay. That's his turn. Guaya is going to go ahead and cunning action dash. Shall I leave the colonel to you, or
Lucas will turn and say, "Take care of the salud. Sorry. Take care of the soldiers. Rafael is mine."
very well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. We get him to here. Cunning action dash gets him to here. He'll go for the goons. And callous attack. 15's a hit. The dead skis. Last bit of movement. We'll get to this goon. And 24. The dead skis. That is his turn. At the end of Wire's turn, the Coronel is going to use a legendary action.
Boy.
He is going to use legendary action. Hidden step. The Coronel uses spellcasting to cast invisibility on himself and moves up to half his speed. Can't take this action again until the start of his next turn. So now he is invisibles. And he's going to move.
I can only move so far. We will get him.
Sergeant Lucas, it is your turn.
Yes, indeed it is. Well, I do not like how that guy just like fucking disappeared.
Did anyone hear as to where he might have walked off to?
Funnily enough, no. Even though this is an echoing hall, the ballroom echoes their footsteps. His feet did not make any footsteps whatsoever.
Okay, I have something but no, I can't do it. No, never mind. Sorry, I had the spell abduct, which makes it so that I can just pick a creature. I don't even need to see them within 1 mile, and then I can just
Oh my
teleport them
fucking
directly
God.
next to me. But no, I'm not gonna do that because I think it's just gonna fuck me over.
I mean, if you teleport him next to you, he'll be next to me.
That is true. Damn. Well,
I mean, depends where he will teleport.
yeah.
Can you choose where next to you?
As you can see, yeah, no, I can choose. It's like anywhere within 30 feet of me, so I can just have him like
yes.
directly next to us. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do that though. I will try to make the most out of this. I'm going to use my action to cast a Might of the Abyss. As Lucas kind of like rattles the chains that are binding the coffin on his back, and for a second the lid opens and creates this sort of like wisps of specters begin to hover around him. And I'm going to Might of the Abyss. It makes it so that any creature within 15 feet of me can add an additional d4 to the damage roll. I'm going to upcast this at what would be an appropriate level. I'm going to upcast this to level 3. So it instead increases by 15, 20, 25. Increases to 25 feet. And when you cast the creature, and you can target, and I can target an additional creature. Okay. So, okay. So only targets 3 creatures of my choice. Okay. It adds a target moves more than 15. Okay, yeah. In that case, the targets for the spell are Karabek, myself, and the skeleton archer next to me. And Chayton, you don't really do like attack rolls too much, other than the scorching ray.
Yeah, no. It's also weapon attacks.
Weapon attacks. Oh yeah, that's true. Karabek, Lucas, the skeleton archer, and fuck it, the 2 skeletons, skeleton rifleman will get the bonus from this. So I'm just gonna make like the 25-foot radius here. 20, 25, and those are the targets. Whoa, okay, that's a big range. I didn't.
Big range.
Alright, so I'm just gonna put like the little purple
either
dot. Oh yeah, you may need to make it visible for everybody else so they know who is on the thing. And I'm gonna put like the purple dot on my skeletons. That is my action. I don't have any particular bonus actions, I don't believe, as part of my class. Unless I may be like misremembering something, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Dark Arcana maybe. No, that is something else. That is my action. I'm going to be moving so that we're not all like together, like too much. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna stick by the fire spirit here. So 5, 10, 15. 15, 20, 25, 30. One more here. The skeletons then are going to move back within my range, or at the very least stay where they are. This one will take aim, the 2 archers will take aim at the thugs right here, at these 2. I believe they are just within range of the rifle to take that shot. Never mind, they need to move a little bit closer. Sorry, I'm trying to go through my turn as fast as I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And takes aim at the nearest one. Obviously, they didn't need to move that close, but I'm going to say the skeletons are going kind of crazy at this point. 1, 27 for 11. Hold on. So that's 11 piercing and 4 necrotic. 5, 10, 15.
When he dies, I create a flame.
It's within 30 feet of you, is it? Like the radius of the flame?
Or my spirit, which is 30 feet.
Oh, so
Yeah.
just there. Okay, then second skeletal riflesman moves over there, takes aim at the other one. 18.
Yep.
But I don't actually have a flame token or anything, so...
All right, aims at the other one and is dead. And finally, the skeletal artillerist rolls the cannon over to the side, looks over at Karavek, who's holding one cannon of his own, and kind of gives you like a thumbs up, Karavek, as they take aim. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, right here, aiming at the first clockwork soldier right there. I need them to make me a dexterity save against the cannon explosion.
16.
They make it. They would take half of this. So that is 2d6 bludgeoning, 2d6 necrotic. 17 reduced by half. They take 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
All right. That is my action. My skeletons, my movement, EOT. Sorry it took so long.
Fair enough.
Again, don't worry. It's fine. Because I'm not good at taking turns either. I had an whole idea, but that blew up. Let me think real quick. Alright. Your flying speed is that. My flaming spirit will move to here. And then
I really hope you're able to move it out of the way because I have a feeling that this cannon is going to fire a lightning bolt. I don't know why, I just have the fucking vibes that it's gonna.
I mean, he's 30 feet in the sky. Because
Okay.
diagonal movement doesn't that much matter in our game, so that's still within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Because no one wants to do that much math.
Yeah, fuck you, Pythagoras.
So then I will use another firestorm. All held 12 points.
Alrighty. So, clockwork soldiers.
You're not gonna get the crocodile guy in the fucking blast, are you?
No, but I am gonna measure some things out in a bit. Where was the dude standing?
Like around here?
Around here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he could move, let's say, up to 20 feet. So now I'm gonna do some counting. Sorry if this might take a while. 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Mm-hmm.
6,
Mm-hmm.
7.
Mm-hmm.
I need to move upwards, but my thing won't work. 8.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that in mind. Because I want to pop one up here, but I cannot see it due to how my screen is centered.
So one above.
Yeah, without targeting
Oh.
any of my allies.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I will
hold
tell
on.
you this. I will tell you this right now. You missed them. I will tell
Damn.
you what it was. You missed them. You
Listen,
were real close with one of them.
I tried, alright.
Close with one of them. I was going to laugh if you actually guessed it, and I would have given you inspiration for minesweepering it.
A really weird game of whack-a-mole.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone that's hit will take 2 more points of damage, so that's 48.
Okay, so
DC
let's
20.
see. Let's see. Dex. Nope. Hey, one survives. So this one is Ledetsky's. Boom.
I mean, one takes half damage still.
Yep. And now for Capitan Cortez, Dex save.
Dang. So they will take 24 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Unreducible. Then the Wildfire Spirit will take their action. Let me see real quick.
You know,
Ah,
from first-hand knowledge, they have exactly 43 hit points.
yeah. But I only did 24. I will shoot at the construct. Does that hit?
25 hits.
Right, let me make sure that this is off. 8 fire damage.
Okay. Bloodies.
And then pass.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn. Let's see. No. Yeah. Clockwork Soldier is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet up to here. And is going to beat up this Skeletron.
This one does need to have the flame.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the little thingy.
Yeah, but this
And-
one as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. So almost. Thank you for reminding me. And Clockwork Soldier makes 2 arm blade attacks. Miss. 14.
Let me see. I believe the 14 will hit. Yes, 14 hits.
Alright, 8 points of slashing damage. End of turn.
There we go.
Then Cortez does not like his odds right now. So, what he is going to do. This is some shenaniganry, right? As a bonus action, you see he pulls a string from his little pouch, as he now has a fly speed of 60 feet. And what he is going to do, he is going to charge at you, Sergeant Lucas. So, friggin' head first charge, barreling into you.
That is a strength saving throw. Hold on. I'm not good at those, so let's see how it. Aha!
Dang!
I forgot I had deselected the image of the thing. Beast of the Sky.
You're not prone. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry. And he is going to make. Ooh, shocking fist attacks. $21.
Let me see. Did I remember to take shield? That's the question. I don't think I did, so that hits.
6 points of bludgeoning, 10 points lightning, and you can't take reactions until the end of his next turn.
16 points of that martial press. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give you my con save to maintain concentration on Might of the Abyss. I pass.
Second attack, 19.
Damn, that just hits. Alright, well. I take, that's 14 lightning and 7 bludgeoning. Whew. Whew. I'm hit, y'all, I'm hit. I will make another con save. I pass.
Alright.
You know,
That's
Lucas
his
just gets
turn.
like knocked around like twice, and he like spits out blood to the side, looks at this guy and says, "That all you got, muchacho?"
I'm just warming up.
All right, let's have it.
Ready? Why, seeing allies in distress, going to flank and attack this construct.
Oh wait, no, but it's not his turn yet. It's the thug's turn. Oh, you're looking at his turn on the other map.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, well, the thugs are dead, so it would be Karabek's turn then.
Karabek, it is on you.
Okay. So, what Karabek is going to do is it's going to run up to this guy, and he's not flying right now, is he?
He's flying 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go directly under him, point the cannon directly upwards, point blank. And
I need
he's
you
going
to roll
grab
me.
gonna grab the tether.
Baby.
How much?
A question.
86 lightning.
86.
Aren't you way too tall to stand under him?
That's true. Yeah, he's only 5 feet up. Yeah, like he just like knocks his fucking feet with his fucking head. No, what he pops it like right underneath like his like foot basically, and just grabs like the cannon tether with his teeth and just rips.
Jesus.
So
I think
he's gotta make
I think the
a
extra.
DC lightning save against lightning bomb.
I think the extra 1d4 from Might of the Abyss is kind of irrelevant in this particular attack.
I'll add it. 32.
So DC 15 dexterity save. Let's see. Can he make it? He makes it. So he only takes half of 32.
Hold on. I just need to check something really quickly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, nothing else.
So 16 points of lightning damage.
Don't mind the barking.
And oh boy.
I have a question.
I have an answer. What's up?
If I use, why did I double click that? If I use this while I'm inside, like while I'm underneath him, it's as if you're in a big enough space. It doesn't say that like.
You
if
push him
you're
out the
blocked.
way,
I would push him out, but would I just like, yeah, would I just like be able to just like knock him off balance for him to like make like a strength or dex save to like stay
I'd
in the
say
air?
so, yeah. Well, it's essentially he's got a propeller backpack.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I ask it, because
Okay, okay.
it's a fucking propeller backpack. Like that thing's floppy.
So yeah, I'll say make me we don't do this as a contested athletic.
Okay. As Karabek, like blasts it, and he just kind of like grabs his throws the cannon down, grabs his like clenches his fists, max power, as he will grow to giant size. And contested athletics, you said?
Yeah.
I have
No.
advantage on these checks. 26.
Large. Big dude. 26.
Was this an ability from 2024, Goliath?
Yes.
Holy shit! I was not aware of this.
Yeah.
It really is like
cannot
playing Minecraft
beat
with mods and
that.
not knowing what mods there are installed.
He cannot beat that, so now he is prone.
What's it called? Like, just kind of yeah, just like even though like I'm gonna say like like it like in gets like knocked down, right? I'm gonna like flavor this as like fucking hold on. Just grabs his fucking foot and just like slams him down.
Ah, graphic violence, my channel.
It's okay, hold on.
You're gonna do like an edit of it, but with like the blood painted white, aren't you?
Sasuke.
That's not big enough for the chat to encompass it. There
There
we
you
go.
go.
There we go. Thanks. Now the only thing I need to worry about is about Naruto copyright? Question mark. Like.
Oh Lord. Anyway, is that your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Okay, Mena. Seeing Mans is prone. Going to move 5, 10, 15. And let's stabs. With advantage. Short sword. Short sword. 18 hits. For 6 piercing. At the end of her turn, let's see. The Coronel is going to. Well. Well, because no longer. This would drop his invisibility. He is going to go ahead and use his next legendary action. Shockwave. He's casting Shatter, and I will show you where he was.
Where was he?
The Gem Lair, Token Lair.
Bet you he was over here. I knew it!
You
As soon as you
close.
said I missed,
You
I knew
this
it!
close.
Ah.
Where is he putting this at?
I
So 10-foot radius.
So,
So,
he's
yeah.
catching the GIF in the area, or is the GIF like just?
Yeah, he don't care.
Some sacrifices need to be made.
Yeah, some sacrifices need to be made.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking do the thing, the concept with the skeleton artillerist, the rifleman. Fails, but I did realize that I have something here that again, I should have reread my class. It's been a while since I made the sheet. But as part of my improved thralls feature, they get avoidance. So if they fail, they still take just half damage from the
Nice.
thing. So still fails. How much damage was that? 12. So still takes 6.
Alrighty.
But now it's his turn, so he's gonna be up to some bullshit, y'all. I can feel it.
He's on some bullshit. Yep. Moving with his quick reflexes. He draws his sword. And he's going to make 3 electrified saber attacks against. Alright, first one is against you, Sergeant Lucas. Because you've been annoying him with these skeletons.
I haven't even shot him. Sure.
They can shoot his men, which it's annoying.
Listen, you called out for the duel.
I mean, hey, you know,
20 hit.
I did. 20 hits.
4 slashing, 7 lightning.
Alright. Taking some damage here, y'all. What else he got for me?
Second attack. We're going 30.
Yeah, no, that definitely
Those
hits.
double
Roll damage. Shoo! I'm looking like in a scale from 0 to 104. I'm looking at about a 14.
And to put insult to injury.
Shatter head ass.
Yeah. So do. And he won't even target you. Just to be petty.
Do I have to have some form of reactions from my class? I need to check this.
I don't think you do.
So I need Okay, so Karbek,
Just eating this
the
fucking
skeleton
language.
artillerist, and the skeleton marks.
Alright, I dropped my Might of the Abyss, because I failed that second con save.
Damn.
Alright, so it's the artillerist, the marksman, and Karbek?
Yes.
Alright, so artillerist fails. Marksman fails.
14.
Well, yeah, even though they fail, they still take like half of that. So, thank you, avoidance. I think that is what the original class really needed, just to make the undead a little bit more tanky.
True, yeah.
Alright. Lucas spits out some blood, but he makes sure that he spits it on the shoes of Colonel Raphael.
It's the question. Can you be healed?
I can. I'm human.
And your army?
Only I can heal them because of a class feature.
Oh, right, yes.
Alrighty. That's his toin. Why,
Is that the best you have? Fucking looks like he's dying.
Poor soldier. You should have followed orders. Authority, cunning action dash. 20. 25. Authority. He is going to the stabs. Can he the stabs? Ready. Can he stabs? Survey says he stabs. 23 to hit. And because ally within 5 feet of him, we got sneak attack. So that is 26 points of damage for the first hit. Second attack. 21's a hit. 13 points of damage. Alrighty. That's his turn. Sergeant Lucas.
Bonus action. I'm gonna drink one of my healing potions. I believe I have an uncommon one somewhere here. Yeah.
You don't have to if you want to use your bonus action for
But
something
what if he
else.
uses his fucking legendary action to finish me off?
Ah,
man?
fair. Then still, I could get you off real quick.
I know you probably could, but I can't take that chance now, can I? So, bonus action. Drink down my healing potion, which is conveniently poured from like an alcoholic flask. And that is 17 points of health back on myself. And as an action, well, first of all, I'm going to move here. Am I considered flanking if I move this space here?
Yes, you are.
Alright, I'm banking it all on this hit, y'all. Because this is going to be something crazy if it hits.
Let's see what you got.
What's it called?
Touch, baby.
What do you say?
Carnal touch.
Yeah, Carnal Touch, exactly. I'm gonna be using my Carnal Touch. Because it says, yeah, I can, as an action, channel my blah, 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 all of that. Number of points up to 5 times my proficiency bonus, which is 50. I'm banking it all on this hit, y'all. I'm using 50 points of my Channel Touch ability to hit old boy with the smackdown, which again, it has a plus 10. No, it's supposed to be a plus 2.
Wait.
Yeah.
How do you get 50?
5 times your proficiency bonus.
Yes. Oh no, my bad. Sorry. So it would be 25. My bad. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a dumbass.
No, it's fine. I just got confessed.
So it's 25. In that case, let me just rewind that. 70. There we go. All right. At any rate, yeah, I'm gonna bank my 25 points of the Charnel Touch. I am flanking. Hopefully this hits.
That is a hit.
God.
It is
Yeah, so
an-
at 50, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh no, wait.
Hold on. No, hold on. Let me double check something here. Because on a hit, choose a number to the magic range. You can channel this. Choose a number. Make a melee spell attack. Hold on. Because I have a thing. Critical spell casting. Spell attack score critical on the 19 on the d20. So that is a critical hit, which means, as per the Channel Touch rules, If it gets a critical hit, it doubles it, but the additional points aren't expended. So he takes 50 points of necrotic damage. So the way this looks is that Lucas is bleeding. He's like spitting out blood on the shoes of this guy. You see, I did describe he has like this combat knife. Basically, he has like somewhere in his person. He draws it from the sheath. It looks like a very old like combat knife. He probably used like while he was still in service a lot. And he kind of looks at him, and for a second, the mist that are coming out from the coffin kind of begin to envelop Lucas. He looks like a shadow for like a couple of seconds as he weaves to the side, weaves to the other side, and before he knows it, he has the knife like jabbed like straight into his gut. As this necrotic energy like shoots out from the knife and spreads throughout his body. And because of my subclass ability, I'm adding a bunch of shit onto this.
Yeah.
I gain 10 hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt.
Oh my god.
So your boy got 50 temporary hit points from that.
Let's friggin'
Yeah.
go. This is a dope shenaniganry. Alrighty.
To add insult to injury, Lucas kind of like twists the knife like a little bit as he's like in Raphael's gut. He just says, "Keep it," and he just pushes him away and just lets him have the knife like stuck in his gut. I'm gonna risk an up attack because I don't want to be close to this guy. So if he wants to take an up attack, he can. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Good thing I got this 50 temporary hit
Saber,
points.
21.
Oh my god.
21 hits, but yeah, good thing I have the fucking temp HP. So that's...
Yeah.
27
Christ.
HP's gone.
No, what do you mean it's gone? I have 50. 27.
I said 27 temp HP gone.
Okay. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm moving like back to 25, 30, like back here. Man, Lucas, well, as he darts back, the colonel takes like the attack and cuts away that sort of like veil of shadows that covers Lucas, and you can still kind of see like his body partially like through it. There's my action bonus action. He points, fire at will. The skeletal marksmen take aim at Raphael now that he's visible. Pow pow.
Hit and a hit. 19 is his
Oh my
AC.
Damn.
Sorry.
3
Dang.
piercing, 3 necrotic, and then the fucking cannon.
We both hit.
Oh, 19 AC? Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, I misheard that. I thought, alright. So, pow, pow. So, then 5, 10, 15. Actually, he can't fire the artillerist can't fire this turn, because he fired the previous turn. So the artillerist just gonna use an action to reload
No, he loaded.
no, like I did fire on one of the clockwork
I see.
soldiers. So the artillery is gonna use this action to reload the cannon. It kind of loads up another ball into the cannon. Gets ready to light the fuse again as it repositions.
Oh boy, Vorty.
Yeah.
I love how you were the one to trigger this because I hate it so much. He is now bloodied,
Oof.
and we are getting to stage 2. I've underestimated you.
Oh.
You see his eyes start to glow with a sickly cyan blue as bolts of lightning begin to crackle. His teeth. You see him foaming from the mouth, his teeth turn to fangs, his skin turning into azure scales as he grows larger. As he is going to use, when he is reduced to half HP or lower, Colonel Raphael resorts to his true form and uses frightful presence. I need everybody to make me a wisdom save. As you see, He's an adult blue dragon!
You know, that reveal would have been way better if we didn't see the name tag.
Does that include Chayton that's not in the room?
It's everybody who's aware of his presence.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, no, I just need to know.
Everyone, stay calm. They're vulnerable to being hit with weapons over and over again.
Duly noted.
Yes.
Let me double check something about my undead.
Yes.
Are they immune to frightening condition?
Yes, they are, buddy boy.
Yeah.
They're
I'm not.
your also immunity to charm and frightening conditions.
Alrighty.
Men, this is where we make our stand. He looks at the squadron and the undead, just continue maintaining position here. I have -1 to my wisdom save. Can I make this bard? What is the DC?
Okay. The DC is He's adult blue. DC 17, so
There's a slight
So you
chance.
could-
I
There's
had a
slight chance.
plus 11 and I still failed.
Never mind, I fail.
So yeah. Karbeck is immune to frightful presence. What?
I think the last thing that I would do, because this was technically still happening on my turn, I would just move one of the marksmen. 5. Hold on, let me do medallion. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. And that'll be that'll be the last thing I command the skeletons to do. As Lucas just kind of looks at everybody else and just goes, "He's a goddamn dragon."
Alrighty. Chayton, it is your turn.
Yes. Let me see real quick what Frightened does again. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. That's fine.
You can't willingly move
Crit-
closer to him, yeah.
Yes. Let me see. This is not technically moving closer. Damn it.
See, I'm mad that it didn't change it to friggin' shenaniganry.
Yeah, that's still moving closer. Let me see the range on this spell. Yes. I will cast heal on Lucas. But enhancing bond and the moon sickle only say when I restore hit points. It does not say roll for hit points.
Ooh,
So-
you're right.
11, that's 81 hit points restored to Lucas.
The 70 was already enough to put me basically to full. So, we're back to full, baby! Thank you.
Friggin' go. I'm
And,
sad the thing did not save it as the Colonel because I was so mad. It would have been fun. Ugh. But it is what it is.
I will at disadvantage use my bonus action for flame seed, which will not hit. Pass.
Miss.
End
Right.
of turn.
At the end of your turn, now I can use the rest of his shenaniganry. Let's see, what can he do? Coronel Alvarado is going to... You know what? Yeah. He is going to go and do a tail swipe against Boya over here. So rend attack. Definite hit. 26 points of damage. Well, hold up, no. He only takes 8 points of slashing damage because he's resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing because he's a were-crocodile.
You know, I find it very entertaining that his tail swipe deals the same damage as his sword.
It's because of the friggin', he's a 5.5 adult blue dragon.
Wait,
They kind of like
Dragons
equalize the
attacks
damage.
are not-
Yeah, go ahead.
dragon attacks are not magical?
Nope. It is not.
Not unless he has
Huh.
like an insignia class.
Yeah, no,
He does not.
it just
weird that, like-
feels off.
It's weird specifically because Fizzbands established that they are beings with pure, like, magical energy as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, feels weird.
It is.
I guess this isn't for the Forgotten Realms anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
He ain't a Forgotten Realms dragon, so he's a regular dragon. Alright. Clockwork Soldier.
Yeah, he's still
oh.
alive.
Oh yeah, almost forgot. Cortez here needs to make a wisdom save.
Damn,
He
he's
makes it,
not even
actually.
excluding him from the from the frightful presence.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, he don't care. He's lawful evil. He don't care. As long as he gets the job done, he don't care who he has to step on. Quite literally and metaphorically. So yeah. Clockwork Soldier. Oh boy. So Karabek, because you are now bigger, Clockwork Soldier is flanking
stronger,
with the
too.
corner. So
I'm the first member of the DK crew.
we're blamf. We're blamf.
21 hits.
5 points of slashing.
Okay.
End of turn. Alrighty. Half his movement to get on up. And let's see. Cortez here. Actually, yeah. He's going to use his action. Raise one of his fists. And I need...
That dude can make a save.
the clockwork.
No, the GIF.
Yeah, he made a
Yeah, he
17
did.
and
He
he
passed.
succeeded.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I need
Oh,
the...
yeah, yes.
It is a... Oh, it's a... Okay, so he's going to risk opportunity attack.
Okay. So, I am going to activate Great Weapon Master, and I'm also going to activate Sacrifice and improve Sacrificial Strike. Oh wait a second, no, I can't even use Sacrificial Strike because like it requires a bonus action on my turn. So just Great Weapon Mastery. So that is a 10. Damn.
Nope. As he goes. Let's see. With a flamethrower.
Deck save?
Yes, I need y'all to make a deck.
Jeez.
It is
okay.
64.
A skeleton warrior
How is he making this?
fails. He has like a gadget, I imagine.
Yeah, he's got little
No,
gag.
the line. Because isn't the tower cover?
That's true, actually.
No, he's on the other side of it. So
Oh wait,
See.
yeah, it's a line. It's not a cone.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a different thing that was a cone. So
I mean, I guess even if it was a line, he could theoretically get both Karavak and the skeleton.
I mean, yeah, but it still feels that the tower would catch it, but it's fine.
I feel like he could just peek and fire it and then get
Yeah,
lined
it's
over.
fine.
Yeah.
yeah. What did I look at? That was a cone. Oh no, that was that was his gun that can do something like that. So yeah.
Kind of like gets blasted with fire. Karabak just like, stares at it as like his flesh like gets seared off. Fair enough.
The
Alright,
skeleton
that's his-
is just barely standing with 1 hit point left.
Oh my god.
Get a dream, baby.
Because oh no, never mind. Oh no, he failed. Oh no, avoidance. So still takes 9 from the 18. Okay, so yeah, no, it is only has 1 hit point left.
I cannot heal it.
Yes, an undead. Don't worry about it though. Like it's fine. Go ahead, Karavak. Kill him.
Kill friggin' dragon. You box this
You-
dragon out.
I've killed dragons before, obviously, but you're going to be the first in a while. And so I'm going to activate Great Weapon Master and Sacrificial Strike and improve Sacrificial Strike. So I'm going to take 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's my bonus action, and I'm going to attempt to hit this guy here. That is a... What's it called? That is a 15 with Great Weapon Master.
That's a miss.
That is a miss. And... Let me see. Hit.
That's a
Jesus
miss.
Christ, Karabak, you're good at this. What the fuck? Why are you rolling below 10?
You see,
well-
his draconic form is a lot more nimble than you realize.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright.
Oh, but it says whenever I deal damage to a creature, so I don't actually take the damage
Yeah.
unless I hit. Okay. Actually, wait a second. That means that I don't use extra strike. So instead, I'm going to use my bonus action for miraculous healing. I'm going to expand 2 hit dice and roll 2d12 plus 6. As you see the Jesus Christ, Karabak. As you see the like somehow the burns like that has like the flesh has been seared off from the flamethrower just start to like grow back, preserving the tattoos somehow.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, legendary action, he is going to use Cloaked Flight. He's going to.
How tall is the
He's going to-
ceiling?
The ceiling is 30 feet. So,
How tall is the dragon?
I imagine
Let's
it's
see,
like
he-
20 or 15.
he's about 20 feet.
So you can fly 10 feet up.
Well, mostly he's using his wings to just zoom around. So, yeah. Bloop. He's going to go invisible. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 25, 30, 35. That's about as much as he's going to move.
When does the Trident end?
You can make a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Thank you.
And your turn, make wisdom saves. Yes.
Can we feel where the dragon is flying off to?
I feel like that would make like some,
Yeah.
like in an enclosed room that would make
In an
massive
enclosed
fucking
space,
windfall.
you get the sense he's flying around. Yeah.
Where?
I didn't see a ping. Oh, there. Okay.
Around here somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. Mena. I don't like the fact that he's a dragon. Let's split up, just in case.
Lucas nods.
She's going to go after Capitan Cortez. And stab. Ooh, both hit. Stab. Ooh, ah. Dang.
He's looking pretty bad, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
As
Alright.
always, just let the NPCs sort themselves out.
Okay. Garnell's turn. Let's see. He's gonna stay invisible for right now, and he's going to move.
Do we get a feeling where he's moving off to?
Give me perception checks real quick.
Oh boy. I feel the wind of his wings buffeting against me. We're 15.
Karvek, you can make a perception check.
Oh, okay. I'm not good at these. Well, no, I'm fine with these, I guess.
Let's see.
Forgetting Karabak's wisdom is actually pretty good.
Surprising, isn't it?
Oh boy. Let's see. Dang! Everybody, he was not stealthy enough. Freaking dragon's dumb. How you big as hell now? He is around here.
Right.
All the way down there, okay.
Alrighty, that's his time.
Alright. Buaya. Go kill the fucking
Buaya.
gangster.
Friggin', you gonna deal with the Gadgeteer
Yeah,
before any more shenaniganry happens.
let them handle that guy. So we're gonna be focused on dragon. I'll have my
Yeah, see,
skeletons gun down the Warforged in a moment.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, nat 20! And it's sneak attacks. Let's go.
You don't have to don't deal the damage. You got 1 hit point.
Yep.
He's sent a message
Oh, yeah.
to himself, question mark?
Send a message.
Fucking, I imagine just like stabs his ass.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's... cutting actually... Yeah, he's going to cutting action hide with this one, so he does not...
Hides underneath the table.
So,
Okay.
yeah, hides underneath the table. Friggin...
Let me see something.
I do want to ask something because it could be like very pertinent to what we're about to
Yeah.
do here. So obviously Chayton and Lucas are frightened, meaning we can't willingly move closer to the source of our fear. Does that still
That's
apply when we
correct.
can't see the source of our fear? Question mark?
No. You could see, since you can't see the source of your fear, you can still move.
Okay. Cool. Exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
Alright. Would it be Lucas's turn now?
It is indeed.
So you said we roughly felt the dragon be like somewhere around here-ish, right?
I thought
Oh, here.
Around here-ish, this is where he moved.
Okay. Lucas is gonna see if he can pull something crazy here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna measure out something right there. So here-ish. Lucas is gonna look at that location, and if I read the spell correctly, I believe it has a range of 60 feet. So let me just make sure that I measure that out. More than enough. Alright, in that case, you see as Lucas flips the rifle over, so now he's holding like the stock like upwards. He winds back the rifle as if he's about to like hit something like with the butt of the rifle. And from the butt of the rifle, a scythe-like blade begins to form out of like the sickly green energy. I'm going to cast a spell called Gahul's Spectral Scythe. And he is also not a exactly. So I'm roughly aiming, eyeballing where I believe the dragon is at.
Okay. Tell me what square.
I mean, well,
But we're not playing a fucking memory game with you.
No.
Like,
I mean,
No, because I said he was around that shenaniganery. Like,
I mean, like I don't want to hit the spirit, so I think like around here-ish. I mean, it's a 60-foot line, so I guess it would be like somewhere
yeah.
like around here.
you are allowed to hit the spirit if you want to.
I don't want to. So, like here-ish maybe. Like I don't know.
alright. Because, well, congratulations, you got inspiration, you got him.
Okay. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save for the blue dragon.
So yeah, he like swings the rifle scythe, I guess, thingy, and the scythe aspect kind of detaches from the rifle, like spinning through the air and trying to hit the 21 just makes it actually, because I have a DC 20, but he still takes half of this. 15 points of necrotic damage.
Let's see. He's going to use a legendary action to succeed.
Oh boy.
Legendary
What a piece
One
of
down.
shit. Do we at
Ready to
least
go.
see like blood or something like come out of the air?
You do see blood.
Okay. The scythe, once it like cuts through the dragon, then like ends up the far end of the line, then begins to continuously spin in place. And Lucas just says, "Do not stand in between me and the scythe," and I guess it will come back to me after my next turn. So I will. That is my action. I don't have any bonus actions to speak of, and then my skeletons. First of all, the one directly next to the Warforged over here is going to attack with the bayonet.
Okay. Bayonet charge. Hit.
So that's on 11, I believe. Then the other skeleton takes aim at that same one and fires with the rifle. Alright, that 23 I believe hits, which is another 11.
He's down.
So yeah, the skeleton rifleman just kind of like swipes the arm of the warforged to the side, and then just like center stab with the bayonet. Also, kind of like lifts the warforged up like a little bit from the ground, and as is on the ground, the other one takes aim and just aims at the back of the head. So as two, they are going to move. They're gonna spread out so that we're not like all over the place. This one's gonna move 5, 10, 15 over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's on 5. This one's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 here. And finally, the artillerist is gonna hold an action to fire on the dragon when the dragon becomes visible. To clarify, all the skeletons, all the undead in general, collectively only get one reaction. So this is going to be that reaction. So that is it for my turn, because that's all my movement and all my skeleton movements. EOT.
Chayton.
So the wildfire spirit will move back a bit, and on the place where we saw the blood drip, I will cast Fairy Fire.
He no longer benefits from invisibility if he fails.
I don't know why the spell save doesn't work. It should be 20.
Okay. Let's see. He's going to use another succeed.
You know, a legendary action for a level 1 spell is fine by me.
Hey, he wants to keep up his invisibility.
Let's see, can I do anything else? I will at disadvantage because he's still invisible, even though we have a general direction. Flame Seed.
18's a miss, unfortunately.
Right, 80.
Alright. He is hurting. Y'all's doing good. Garbek is on you.
Okay. So, around the area where we've seen him, be hit by things before, Carbag is going to like bring his hands together and is going to just charge up as his tattoos glow as he just proclaims, "Flame strike!" As I'm going to expand. How many hit points does this take? He begins to bleed from like all of his wounds that are still open. As I'm going to spend 40 hit points in order to cast a flame strike.
Wait, what?
Question. It says because your power is deferred to mortal suffering, you can't regain hit points from spells you cast.
Yes.
Does that mean that if other people cast healing spells on you, that still works?
Yes, that still works.
Okay.
Standing on a point you can see within range. You don't even need to see him.
So yeah,
Alright.
40-foot high cylinder. This thing blasts through the fucking roof.
Through the ceiling. As you call down your flame strike from on high. It is a dexterity save.
Yes, it is. Oh my
Last
God.
legendary. A resistance to succeed.
But he takes damage, so can't save.
He takes
Uh-huh.
He takes damage. How much damage do we? So let's see. 14 half to 7. So 14 damage altogether. DC 10.
Radiant as well, it would be 29. Right? And then divided by 2 would be 7. Yeah, 14 still.
Yeah, 14.
Because it gets rounded down, right? To 15?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn! I thought it would have been more the spell, not the rolls.
Yeah, I rolled pretty bad on the damage rolls,
No,
to be honest.
you didn't! That's the point!
Alright, so let's see.
Can't save. Fail. Fail.
Wow.
He's
He's good at
Damn.
Say-
Bail. Sorry.
24. Unfortunately, he does not fail.
Man. Don't worry,
He's still holding on.
If he doesn't move at the start of my next turn, he can get hit by that scythe again.
Mhm. I'm
Okay.
going to expend 2 more hit dice in order to as you see, the longer Karabek is just unhurt, the more his wounds just heal. He seems to have just some sort of like fucked up healing factor that like actually stops his wounds from forming. Chayton, you do actually see that he might have been just actually correct about it being unrealistic that he bleeds. But yeah, that's the end of my turn. Actually, no, I'm gonna fucking move. I'm just going to like move 35 feet. I have like 40 feet of movement. I am now 16 feet tall. Does my head like bump into him at all?
He sort of kind of moves his head around, so you're not bumping into him.
Okay. Oh, end of my turn now.
Did you seem hurt at all?
In terms of pain, no. In terms of actual damage, yeah, no. He looks like Swiss
Yeah.
cheese.
When you walk into the flame will dance around you.
Yeah.
2d10 plus wisdom.
Oh yeah.
14
Fuck
HP.
yeah. Thank you.
No problems. I know he would never ask for it, so the flames just start dancing.
It
Cool,
seems I am
my aura
awakening
is
to.
so good.
It seems I am awakening to further my fire giant ancestry.
Yeah.
Mana. She is going to move the frig out the way. And ready action if dragon appears, she's gonna throw a dagger. And now the moment of truth. He comes back because now you guys have lined up. You've now lined up also nicely, but not as nice as he wanted it. But it is what it is. He was charging this.
Breath wapongi? Oh, you know what would be really cool, Bard? If this happens at the same time my skeleton lets go out cannonball into his fucking face.
Let's see. It happens at the same time. He turns back visible. Ready
Fire!
actions go. Let's see.
Dex save from the fucking dragon. I doubt it's low
Dex.
enough that it'd be killed by the fucking the fucking thing, but we'll see.
At 20.
Damn, bro. Okay, well,
He's low, but he ain't that low yet.
5 points of damage. Yeah, it does feel like Bardock shooting the fucking thing at Frieza.
Flip on. Ding.
Okay, so that is I'm guessing that's Karabek, Lucas, the fucking skeleton. Anybody else caught in that area or?
I'm gonna say like with these failed deck saves, Karabak is like literally just not dodging. It doesn't. It seems that it seems like he perhaps does not believe in dodging.
Just make that.
You just see like the lightning go through him, and it just like leaves a fucking hole in his body.
Jesus. The skeleton fails. It still takes half of that. I think it may also just be enough to destroy it. No, never mind. That was a relatively low roll, actually. That's below.
That was a low roll
was
for him.
relatively
It's like 4-1. Jeez.
So I think that's 26 halved.
Mm.
Yes.
The skeleton is on his last legs. So that's, and I make it, so I take only the flat 26. Meaning my temp HP is gone, and I take 3 more that carry over to my HP. Also, I forgot to roll my wisdom save at the end of my turn. What's it called? To get out of the thing.
Same.
Yeah. Nope, still
let
fighting.
me
Black-
roll
Force of Fear's back.
Mine?
Net 20! You are now immune.
That doesn't help when it's my fire spirit that's doing the most of the things.
Miss.
Yeah, the fire spirit has to roll too. Yeah.
8.
Wah.
And 5 for the wildfire.
Ready? This is action. He's going to move.
Please don't.
4 feet over here.
Motherfuck.
Well,
Well, Karabak.
asshole.
Well, Karabak, I'm sorry about what's about to happen on this next turn. The fucking scythe is still there.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna stick around for that. No, he's too smart. So, yeah. Okay, so he's back. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cunning action dash. He gets him over to Shaw. ELT.
Here it comes.
If you're doing so hard with it, could you show us their health bar?
I don't have a health bar.
Amazing.
Karabak doesn't need one. You know how like some DMs don't track head points and just let the monster die when like it's
Yeah.
appropriate? That's Karabak.
Good point, good point.
Well, at the start of my turn, Karabak, please make me a deck save. I'm sorry.
I mean, why?
He doesn't believe in
warned-
dodging.
You warned them about this.
Yeah, you did warn him.
All right, that was a low roll. That could have been a lot worse. You take 23 points of necrotic damage. Are you resistant to that by any chance?
No.
Okay, so the scythe comes flying back, and Lucas is like, "Karabak, watch out!" And
Just like slices like his shoulder off.
shit. And the scythe like seems to fade out the moment it reaches Lucas's like body once again. I can't move. So I'm
Move
gonna.
away.
I can, but like, why the fuck would I want to do that?
Another beam.
I mean, I don't back down from this fucking fight. So he's 45 feet away. I could shoot him again, which would be funny, but I still have spell slots, so I might as well. He's also, I believe, out of legendary resistances at this point.
He's
So-
out of legendary resistances.
So,
Used his last one.
you see as Lucas begins to load up another couple of set of bullets onto the rifle, right? And he begins to take aim, and you see the finger that he has on the trigger begins to glow with necrotic energy. As I am going to point at his dum-dum ass, and I need him to make me a Constitution saving throw against Finger of death.
Yo!
Can
Fuck!
he make it?
Motherfuck. Okay.
Tony after he uses legendary resistance, he's popping off.
So yeah,
Probably-
Lucas like fires this bullet as the finger on the trigger like glows with that necrotic energy, which travels through the rifle, and fires this sort of like necrotic bullet at Colonel Rafael, and I guess he just fucking face tanks that that shit. Lucas just kind of like goes like, huh? That was my strongest attack. I'm running out of magical reserves here. He says as he, well, that's that. I guess my
Don't
skeletons...
worry, I never run out of magical reserves.
As you say that, legendary action.
Hold on, bro, my skeletons.
Yes.
Give me a second. The artillerist is gonna once again load up the cannon. He's getting ready for one final hurrah. This rifleman pops off from behind a pillar, boom, boom, 510, and takes a shot at old boy.
AC's 19.
Pow! And then this one is, I don't think he's with enough range to actually be able to make a difference here. So yeah, he's 65 feet away. This is gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that puts him just in range to not have disadvantage. So takes the second shot at this point.
Alright,
Jesus.
that's a hit.
If only he crit. So 7 points of damage.
Don't forget your risk save.
Oh,
Save.
yeah, that's true. I think I have to make my wisdom save. That's true. I'm going to. Hold on. Sorry, my sheet is like bugging out. Give me a second.
Take your time.
And what's in you on?
Damn.
That's a 1. This dragon is too terrifying. And you're
PTSD, man.
He just
The
ate your strong spell. What you gonna do?
The only thing there is to fear is fear itself. He says, and that is my turn. Now he can do whatever bullshit he was gonna do. So.
Alrighty. So, seeing that, he is going to. He hates that you guys spread out. You guys are wusses. You guys are wusses. So he's going to.
For a dragon, you're not very, strong. I mean, I know I'm always stronger than everyone in the room at any given point in time, but...
I was waiting for it.
You could afford to be a little stronger.
He's going to send a shatter over at Karbek and the Skeletron.
If the skeleton fails this one, it's destroyed. So let's hope he succeeds.
Karmak isn't even
Bye.
particularly bad at dex save. He just won't
What's the
succeed,
con save?
though.
Shatter's a con save.
It doesn't matter. That's a 7.
Dice?
What do you say?
Which skeleton dice?
This one over here.
Leave him there, but give him a flame.
It's American. The skeleton sees the attack coming, looks over at Lucas, and gives like a salute before she's like blasted apart by the thunderous energy.
Alrighty. You see,
Yeah.
basically he just has a friggin' thunder, a ball of thunder.
I just realized we've been going for 5 hours. Holy shit.
He's on his last legs, y'all. He is literally at 30 hit points after that last attack.
Man,
Can y'all do 30 damage?
we can certainly try. Lucas looks over at the fallen soldier, just goes, "You will be remembered, Alejandro. So yeah, go ahead, Chayton.
Yeah, Chayton would yell, Kerbeck, do you need healing?
No, I never need healing, but also it would be cool if I did get healing, but I don't need it.
Do you need it?
No.
Oh,
And you
That's
take out
okay.
this bond.
if you're too proud to admit it, I will use Firestorm
On him?
on. you bum.
You slayed your first dragon in my campaign. If he succeeds, he's stuck for one more round.
Scarab finishes
Let's
more.
go. That's 42.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hey, does he make it? No more legendary resistances.
Also, the save is again off. It's 20. So
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this?
well, Karabak was too prideful. So you see the
Not. In fact,
Oh,
because this is y'all's dragon, how does everybody want to do this? As we going down initiative order.
Well,
Of how y'all take down this friggin'
well, I'll give you the honors to do the initial bit first, Chayton, because you took him down. Unless you want to go
you will.
last.
I can go last.
Okay.
I feel like Lucas deserves like the final tap though, right?
Yeah, good point.
All right. Well, then take it away then.
In that case, you will see all the fires that has been accumulating, even some of the flames left over from healing Lucas and Karabak. As the fire spirit gets hotter and hotter, as he points all this heat underneath the dragon, as a giant pillar of fire breaks loose, catching him off, throwing him down to whoever is next.
Alright, Karabek.
Everyone, I sent the fire after him. Someone needs to capitalize on it. It's okay, I'll capitalize on it. As what Karabek does is he just kind of like grabs the dragon, tosses it into the air towards Lucas, and takes his greatsword and kind of just tosses it into the dragon's hide, so that it like kind of pierces inside and the handle is pointing downwards, and just kind of yells, "Lucas, grab hold of the sword and use your immense strength that you trained for with holding that coffin, and kill him!"
Hold on. Is the sword like stuck on the dragon, or like is it?
Yes.
Dragon.
Damn, I don't even know if Lucas can use that. Doesn't the oversized gracer like have like a minimum strength requirement or something?
You need to go. You need to have. I
Just
think it
stating,
was like.
he still has your sword in him that you used for the
No,
50
the
powers.
dagger, the survival.
Yeah, that's true. The dragon's still in him, yeah.
Oh, this is good. He never took it out.
All right. This is gonna be a little bit lengthy, but I'll say Lucas, seeing the dragon like begin to fall. I think the fear disappears because now this creature has been brought low. You see as he begins to slowly approach. The skeletons begin to approach. The artillerist leaves the cannon behind and just grabs like a pistol out. You see as Lucas kind of drops the coffin, lets it fall like behind him, and the lid opens, summoning the rest of the squadron, who all like appear with the respective weapons, as multiple of the like riflemen begin to line up, basically behind Lucas. Lucas approaches, kneels down like next to the dragon, and says, "I told you that you will be made to pay for your crimes. and that time has come. He grabs the dagger. He can't, as much as he's painting, he can't really move that like Karavek's sword. But he does grab the dagger that stays stuck like in the gut of the dragon, and can he again twists it a little bit before he pulls it out. He walks back, like joins the line of the skeletons, and he says, "Coronel Rafael Alvarado, for the crime of treason and desertion, the sentence is death." And all the skeletons aim, and they like begin to riddle him with bullets in that moment, as they all fire on him at the same time.
As you fire, you and your skeletons sentence him to death by firing squad. In his death throes, a bolt of lightning spews from his mouth and cracks the ceiling as a crumbling chandelier falls onto him as he lies dead in his heat. Congratulations, everybody! You have slain a dragon, and with the rest of the forces seeing the sight of fire and lightning burn the ballroom, that is where we will end this session, as you guys will receive, after looting this place, friggin' 187 platinum.
In total?
Do these
total.
do these transfer over to the next
Yes,
characters?
they do.
Okay, cool.
77 gold, 327 silver, and yeah, that is,
1 million copper. Go ahead.
and about 315 copper pieces.
Okay. What's it called? I think just to cap things off, as the dragon falls, and I imagine like all the rebels begin to like swarm the building, maybe cheering, firing a couple of shots in the air. What's it called? Lucas will look over at Chayton and Karavek and just say, "I thank you both for fighting bravely till the end. And indeed, it was the end of Coronel Rafael. However,
Well,
go ahead.
yeah, I'm really brave, and Karabak kind of you see Karabak kind of like hesitate for a bit before he like normally he's just about to like brag his fucking head off, but he just kind of says, "I'm glad you and your men got this chance, but how does it feel?"
It feels like half of the process. I still have yet to return to the proper homes of my friends and my men. Rafael may be dead, but there's plenty like him around. Those who would rather line their own pockets and their influence than assist those who truly matter in this country. I will make sure that those too will also see their time. But before that, there is one more journey I must make. The lid of the coffin like flips open again, and one by one the skeletons sling their rifles over their shoulder and walk into the sickly glow of the interior of the coffin, disappearing into it. Lucas then, closes the coffin, brings it back up, like on the, with the chains, like over his torso, and he says, "And maybe this will be the final tour of my men."
I hope they get what they deserve.
If you ever need some place or some goal after you've brought them home, I'm more than happy to meet you.
He smiles and nods, and he says, "Of course. For now, the people here will celebrate the death of a tyrant and their freedom, and I could not be happier for them. But for me, as I said, the journey continues."
Also, Kerbeck,
Yeah.
as Chayton cast heal on you.
You actually like see that throughout his entire process, the hole in his body, the shoulder that got chunked off by like the Gahul slice, you do see like his bones growing back and then his muscle and his skin very slowly doing so. Your heal does accelerate the process, but
Yeah.
something's fucking wrong with this guy's body. Just kind of you place your hands on him. He's like, "Oh, yeah, all right, that's fine. You can feel my muscles."
Those those fires were under my control. If you ever want to learn how to better enhance them, you could always ask.
Oh wait, that wasn't me.
No.
Oh.
I
Fair
think
enough.
at least one of them was. He kind of looks at Kerbeck.
Yeah, yes, the one over there was you. Quite impressive.
Oh yeah, well, obviously I'm a master mage as well as a master swordsman, as well as a master diplomat, as well as a master acrobat, as well as a master thief. As well
The
as a
camera
master
pants,
negotiator.
pants to the sky as the music begins to play. Credits roll.
With that, a tyrant has been deposed. Freedom in this corner of La Repubblica de Terra has been brought to fruition, and the details of the freedom fighters, Sergeant Lucas, Hernandez, Carbeck, the Tavernless Monster, and Chayton Eyota will be sung for years to come.
Yeah, I know.
And that is the end of the session. Oh man.
Thank you all for thank you all for in the audience for watching our longest session so far.
Yeah,
in
thank you for
Fighting
sticking
Dragon.
through, y'all. Like,
Yeah,
that was a
shout
really
out.
long session. I'm glad that you guys like actually enjoyed it so much you wanted to stay.
Yeah,
I know I couldn't.
shout outs to everybody who like stuck around throughout all of it. Like granted, we did have like a 30 or so minute pause, but like still, that's still a long while to be watching, which we appreciate a lot, obviously.
Also,
go ahead.
thanks for all the interaction messages
Engagement.
through the chat. And thank you to Viva for helping us through it all.
Thank our dear mod, and thank our audience for continuing to watch, and of course, be sure to also watch our other stream campaign later on in the week. Dark Souls 2, shameless plug, and
That's the subtitle? We changed the subtitle?
that's the name of the campaign, I guess now. But be sure to watch along that one too if if y'all can. Yeah, with that, I guess that'll bring us to the end of this stream of Alvona, the Lands of Opportunities. Also, of course, I can't sign off without shoutouts to the Artful Bard for DMing a wonderful anthology of Western stories.
Yeah.
And with that, we'll see y'all next time on the next session of Alvona. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye.
Laters.